Oh, what is up, chat? 1 second. There we go. There we go. Chronic Penguin, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. What's up, Nicholas Clooney? Ostro Hands, I just go by Martin. Jiminy Whippets. That's Elemento Speed. Sentinel666 is starting the stream by joining the almighty list. Oops, I did not mean to pin that. Dang it. There we go. Sentinel joining the almighty list of channel cuties. Heck yeah. Let me get you added to the almighty list of the cuties. Pow. You're on the list. Zach Bowser with 4 months of support. An awesome one also joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail the double cutie. The second cutie redeem. Pow. And Travis with the Prime sub in 33 months of support. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Revenant the Mage. I guess here's a wizard-themed dad joke for you. What do you call a magic user who is sick? An illusionist. No refunds. Gamer Cat with the Primes, the Tier 1 sub, excuse me, in 12 months. How do I like the music of Spire 2 compared to 1? I will say it. I will admit this first and foremost. I prefer the main menu music of the first game. I might actually use Spire 1's menu music for, like, patch notes videos sometimes. Not today, but I might. Overall, though, I do like the Spire 2 music, I think, a bit more. I like the dynamic music that they went with, where the music kind of escalates at certain moments of fights or has, like, timed beats. And I like that we're getting a unique music track for every single boss, which we did not have in the first game. So that alone is a huge improvement for me, is that just each boss having their own theme, and usually a theme that changes during the course of the fight. Like, for example, the music changes for each phase of the test subject. So is the new patch just the most recent beta patch moved to the main branch? I think that's the case here, including perhaps a couple of oversights that I'm a little bit sad to see ported onto the main branch for Lord knows how long. It'll probably be quite a while until we get another main branch patch. So the things that they neglected to change for this patch are going to be a little bit weird. Actually, let's bring up the patch notes. Yarnavac with the Prime sub in 16 months of support. Perfect. Okay, so welcome everybody to major update number 1. This is the first main branch patch that we've had since the initial early access release of Slay the Spire. This update essentially encapsulates all of the beta updates that we've gotten to the game so far, but if you haven't been following along or playing on the beta branch, then I wanted to make a sort of a quick overview video to briefly touch on what's new. There's too many individual changes to mention them all, and they actually didn't come up with full notes here. So they say these patch notes will be a little different. This patch encapsulates all the changes from version 100.0 to 103.1. So if you've been keeping up with the beta patches, this will act as a recap. If you haven't been keeping up and you're interested in seeing more detailed chronological notes, please look through the previous beta patch notes. They're just like, hey, do it yourself. Which is odd, actually. I was not expecting this. They say manually listing out every single difference between the previous and current main versions of the game after so much beta content has gone through reworks, balance changes, and reverts has proven very time-intensive and inefficient. Therefore, we thought we'd give you more of a high-level overview of the biggest changes since the last main patch was released. Now, I'm not completely a big fan of that. So to actually understand the current state of the game, you'd have to look over 3 long patch notes. And some of those patch notes include things where one thing was reworked multiple times and changed multiple times, or something was added and then removed. So it's kind of hard, even if you just read all those back to back to back, unless you're really thorough and comprehend everything. It's actually going to be a little hard to understand everything that changed. So I'm a little sad to not see like a cohesive list of here's what actually changed on the main branch, but I'll try to discuss most of the major changes in this like summary here and bring up some of the cards that have changed. And chat can help me with like pointing out things that changed over the last 3 patches that are important. But let's look at their kind of overall things here. They say, we feel the beta version has been shaped into a stable enough position for the main branch players to try out the changes. This is still an early access game, so just because something made it from beta to main does not mean that it's set in stone. We still might change things, we still might nerf things, we still might buff things, all in all that. Continue to rely on these experiences of players across both branches to eventually get the game into its final ideal state, just like we did with Spire 1. Trust the process, and don't forget to press F2. So yeah, trust the process. I do like that. Trust the process. I think they'll also get a lot more play data on things like the Doormaker boss and the reworked cards by pushing it to main. I think a very small percentage of players are playing on the beta branch at the moment. That's just my guess. But I would guess probably more than 90% of people are playing main branch. So they get more up-to-date information on the state of the game by pushing these changes live. They say, be sure to pay close attention when embarking on your next few runs, because many things that you've grown used to have been rebalanced, reworked, or even removed in a couple rare cases. Quite a few new pieces of content have also been added for you to dig into. We don't get into the nitty-gritty of every change. We've listed some of the biggest highlights. So, one change. Ascension 6 has been reworked. Instead of less rest sites, you now get more expensive removes. This is a pretty big one. This kind of changes the meta of the game a little bit on High Ascension. I think pushing the player more in the direction of make big decks rather than small 10-card decks that cycle every turn. And the change to the Doormaker boss also kind of encourages this. I think Doormaker in general is a boss that wants you to have a 30 or 40-card deck, not a 10-card deck. 10-card decks are not doing so hot on this patch. So in general, a lot of the changes that this patch brings about kind of penalize very small cycle-heavy decks and really encourage more clicking every card that you see and building something massive. And I'm cool with that. I think that it's a good thing for the deck builder to encourage kind of like building out a wide and broadly effective deck rather than necessarily being about picking the right 10 cards to reduce your deck to. And yeah, it's very much still possible to win with such decks. You can definitely beat Doormaker with a 10-card deck. It just has to be the right 10-card deck, and you have to play it properly. You can't just click your cards mindlessly either. More on Doormaker in a bit, actually. Let's see, they improved map generation. They added a placeholder for deprecated cards. And we get some major card changes. Let's talk about the cards that have changed here. Looking at Ironclad. We've got a brand new card in Not Yet. A rare card that says heal 10 health and exhaust. Upgrades to 13 and exhaust for 2 energy. I've only gotten the chance to try this card out one time, but it's pretty good. I think this is a nice way to give big sustain to Clad. It's a card you often want to stall for, but it's a bit weird to do that with most Clad builds. So it's not the easiest to utilize, but it's definitely a solid card. I think problematically, one of the complaints I have about this patch is that I'm pretty sure that this can still be generated by random card effects like Stoke or Skill Potion. And I'm a little annoyed to see that go to the main branch without that restriction. Or they fixed it. Okay, chat is correcting me that it was fixed. There was a hot fix that fixed it. Okay, then that gets a thumbs up for me that they fixed that before they put it live. Good job, Megacrit. I rescind my previous statement. All right, great. Yes, you cannot randomly generate this card. Thank goodness. Glad that's fixed. I definitely missed that hotfix. So I appreciate the correction from chat there. Thank you. Let's see. What else got reworked on Clad here? Let's see. Some other cards. Dominate, Expect to Fight, and Spite and Stoke receive rework. So Expect to Fight gives you energy for every attack in your hand. Previously, this didn't have the provision that you cannot gain additional energy this turn. This is an anti-infinite clause, essentially, they put on this card, so that you can't cycle this over and over and go infinite with it. And they did the same thing to the other energy. Wait. If I just type energy. Forgotten Ritual, that's the one. Did the same thing with Forgotten Ritual by giving it the exhaust keywords. You can't just keep playing this card over and over again, either. So both of Clad's energy-generating cards, other than Bloodletting, have received minor nerfs that don't really affect most use cases, but will prevent you from using that as an infinite combo piece, essentially. And in general, Clad is less able to go infinite with the changes on this patch. Spite is also a change there. This used to be, if you've lost health, draw a bonus card, so it's a zero-cost deal damage, draw 1, as long as you take damage during your turn one time. So that was another easy infinite. Now it hits twice, so it becomes sort of a strength scaling attack. That's better in general. Yeah, better in general. Stoke. Stoke used to draw cards for each card that you exhaust with it. You exhaust your hand, and then draw 1 for each card exhausted. Now it's exhaust your hand, add a random card into your hand. So it's still card draw, but instead of drawing the cards in your deck, you're drawing the cards from the Mystery Zone. Used to be that Stoke was an easy way to burn down your deck and then just have your infinite combo left, but it's a lot harder to do that in general on Clad because of the overall changes with this patch. It also evokes the Dead Branch from the first game. It's kind of fun just to add random cards. Dead Branch at home. Fun combo with Corruption, too. Stoke Corruption, I think, is pretty good. Overall, a cool card. Not nearly as broken as it used to be. Just good now. The card Grapple was removed. That was the one that gave you damage to a target every time you blocked. Let's see, what else changed on Clad? There were a couple of numerical tweaks, right? Like Cinder got a damage buff. It's now 18 damage. I think it was previously 16. Oh yeah, Dominate. That's right. Dominate is the card that gives you strength per vulnerable on the enemy. This now gives vulnerable directly. 1 base, 2 upgraded. Used to not exhaust. So you can't have not exhausting Dominate, but now it always gives you at least some strength. Oh, yes, and Cinder, they also changed which card Cinder exhausts. Right now it's a card in your hand rather than the top card of the draw pile. Tremble got a bit of a change. Now it applies more vulnerable but also exhausts. So it's both more vuln and it can now interact with exhaust synergy stuff. So overall a buff, as well as being a nice bridge between vulnerable and exhaust synergies on Clad. It's kind of an improvement overall. I think it's better than it was before. Hemokinesis got a damage buff back to 15, as it was in the first game, 20 on the upgrade. Are there any other major changes to Clad cards that I can remember? Not really. Yeah, I think that's most of them. Oh yeah, Colossus changed rarity. Now it's an uncommon card rather than a rare card. This is one of the best cards on the character. So to have it knocked down to uncommon rarity, I think is an overall boost to Clad. So that's what's new for Clad. Okay, what else we got here? The Silent has some reworks to cards. The biggest one being Blade of Ink, which got deprecated, at least the old version did. Now, the new version says add 2 shivs with the Inky enchantment. This did make it out of the beta branch, which has a cool little icon I see. This card deals 2 additional damage and applies 1 week. So at its base value, you get 2 attacks that deal 6 damage and apply 1 week. So 12 damage, 2 week for 1 energy. That's very good on a reusable card. Works with shivs. Upgrades for a 3rd Inky Shiv, which is plus 6 damage, plus 1 week. A very good upgrade on this card. Very good upgrade on this card. Extremely good upgrade on this card, actually. And then just in general, a buff to Shiv interactions overall. What else changed for Silent? Acrobatics changed to be an uncommon card as part of nerfing Sly cards in general. A lot of Silent's discard package, which was initially a little bit too powerful, has been reduced. And so a lot of the cards that say Sly have had their numbers reduced. Flick Flack brought down to 6 damage. I think it was 7 or 8 before. Untouchable was 9 block initially. Now it's down to 6. Did any other cards get changed? Oh yeah, Leading Strike. Now gives you an extra Shiv. This used to be only 1 Shiv, and I think 7 damage. They just lowered the damage, give you an extra Shiv. I think much better now. Much better as a card. Anticipate got nerfed down to 2 Dexterity, 3 on the upgrade. From initially 3 goes to 5. Big nerf on this card. This card was crazy good in its initial version, so I'm not surprised to see that nerf. Follow Through got a complete rework. This used to be an uncommon attack that hit all the enemies, and if your last played card was a skill, it would apply weak to all of them. Now it has been reworked into a common, because Acrobatics left the common pool, which says deal 7 damage if you have 5 or more other cards in your hand, hits an additional time. Kind of a neat little common card, actually. Sort of my brief thoughts on this is that this is like Bane, essentially, close enough to Bane, in that it's a attack that can hit twice if you meet a condition. Does a passable damage without meeting the condition. Does good damage if you meet the condition. And the condition on this is pretty easy to meet. You can... This works on turn 1, because you draw more cards with Bag of Prep. This works with anything that draws cards. Like Backflip or Acrobatics will allow you to activate this effect. This works with anything that lets you retain cards. So, Well-Laid Plans make this work, and Snakebite has synergy with this card. I'd just like to point that out. Works with Snakebite. And it also works with anything that makes cards. So, Shiv cards make more cards in hand, and therefore allow you to activate Follow Through as well. Just a kind of a brief overview of how to use this. So, there's actually a lot of ways to meet the condition on this. So, I like to think of this as Bane, but it's better because it's easier to activate, but it's worse because it does less damage on the upgrade. It does 9 instead of 10. But still, 9 times 2 for 1 energy is pretty good. There are better ways to do that on Silent, like Flechettes, for example. But this card is pretty good. I think it will be a common Act 1 pickup for me if I don't get offered better options for damage. It's nothing revolutionary. It's still just a 1 energy attack that does only damage, so it's not going to be a core piece of really any deck, but it is a perfectly good early game card, is what I'll say about that. Any other major changes on Silent that I can think of? Pinpoint's damage got nerfed down a little bit, down to 15. Speedster now upgrades to be innate instead of upgrading to do 3 damage, so that's kind of a nerf. But also kind of a buff, depending on what you were doing with your Speedster card. Being able to upgrade it to an 8 means you can rely on this as a core damage engine more often, so maybe this is even a buff in a weird way. I think Speedster is still very good in this version. Oh yeah, Grand Finale does more damage now. If you hadn't updated the main branch until now, this is a big damage buff on a card that's quite frankly really hard to use. So I don't think this will change too much for Silent. Corrosive Wave nerfed by 1 poison, down from 3 down to 2, 4 down to 3 on the upgrade. Still an extremely good card. Still a very, very good card. Did anything else change? Serpent Form does more damage on the upgrade. Now it upgrades to 6, so slight buff to Serpent Form. I think those are all the major changes for Silent. Regent. Got some reworked cards in Arsenal. Arsenal used to be when you play a colorless card. Now it's whenever you create any card. So this works with Regent's status generating cards, like Crash Landing and whatever the common one is. Collision Course, that's the one. Collision Course. So yeah, anything that makes any kind of card now works with Arsenal, which I think is quite cool. Yeah, works with summoning the blade. Works with quite a few things, actually, and upgrades to innate. So you can't make it 2 strength. All in all, I would say this is a buff. You're usually creating more cards than you're playing. But there are some instances where this is a nerf, depending on what you were doing with the old one. And yes, transforming a card is creating a card. So if you transform a card into a minion card, like Begone, Charge, or Guards, those will all count for Arsenal, which is pretty sweet. Also like to point out that, of course, it's better to make strength when you create the card versus when you play the card, because then the strength applies to the card you just created. So you get to use this immediately where you didn't get to use it immediately before. So overall, a big improvement to the card, I think. And yes, hilarious synergy with cross-class cards. This is crazy with Stoke. This is crazy with Shiv cards. This is crazy with Soul cards. There's actually a lot of ways to break this with multi-class cards. So something to keep in mind. In both directions, because this is a rare card you can get on the other characters. Like Silent would love this, Necrobinder would love this, and then or Regent with Arsenal can get card creating cards from other characters. So that's a cool Prismatic Shard kind of buff. I like that. Let's see. Any other cards that got reworked on Regent? There were a bunch of buffs. The main buffs to Regent were the Forge cards. Rot in War does more damage and forges for more. All of the common Forge cards got better. Refined Blade, Forge 9 instead of Forge 6, a huge upgrade. Spoils of Battle was reworked. Instead of just forging, it now forges and draws, although the forge number is less. Having a 1-cost draw 2 is pretty good. Glow changed. Glow is common, right? Yeah, Glow. Glow became draw 1 card immediately and draw 1 card next turn. Kind of a side grade, but the main purpose of this change was to stop an infinite combo with alignment. And alignment also did get nerfed in that it costs 1 more star now, 3 instead of 2. Parry got a big buff. Now it's 10, upgraded 14 block when you play Sovereign Blade. I still think this card needs to probably be reworked entirely in terms of like the condition of activating it, but at the current block value, it's at least decent under the right conditions. It's a ton of block, and so it can be pretty fun. It does work, yeah. I still wouldn't call it one of Regent's better powers, but it's much more usable than it was. Any other big changes to this character? Oh yeah, Void Form got a slight nerf. The upgrade now removes Ethereal rather than giving you a 3rd card free. Bundle of Joy got cheaper. So now 1 cost instead of 2. Oh yeah, actually, most importantly of all, the starting card got buffed. This is 1 more damage. You're coming from main branch, so this is a nice little change to Regent. In general, I think Regent got a bit of an easier Act 1 with all the changes. There's also a couple of, like, I think Gather Light got one more block or something, or maybe it was Patter. One of the common blocks got more block, which is quite nice. Glitterstream got buffed. The next turn block went up as well. So yeah, a lot of the common cards in particular got buffed, which I think is really a big buff to like the first couple of floors of a Regent run, which is where he was having the most trouble. So all in all, mostly buffs to Regent. Regent does seem better than he was initially. I don't think he feels anywhere near perfect or complete, but he's definitely looking a bit better. Oh yeah, Celestial Might got buffed too. Upgrades for one more hit instead of more damage. Let's see, what changed for Necrobinder? Reworks to Borrowed Time. Instead of giving you self-doom for energy, this now gives you a lot of energy right away and makes all your cards cost more. And I really like this change. It's still a very good card. Allowing you to play more cards during your turn is excellent, of course. But then it has some fun interactions that are really cool. Like, you can use it with X cost cards, which don't suffer from the additional cost, to just gain a ton of additional bonus. You can use it with Ice Cream to just keep all the energy and not have your cards cost more. But my favorite is that you can use it with Dance Macabre to make your cards cost 2 or more, and therefore get block every time you play a card. And this interaction is actually quite strong. So huge W for Borrowed Time. I really like the change. Really like the change. This was also a change that was initially motivated by preventing an infinite combo. And so that was another reason this happened. Other big changes to Necrobinder cards. Dirge got changed. Dirge now exhausts. There's no other change. You can only use it one time. This card was pretty busted if you could use it more than once. It's still pretty good even if you can use it only one time. And you can also remove exhaust from it with the Act 3 event. It still becomes very good. But yeah, Dirge was a little bit overtuned initially. So I'm happy to see the exhaust get added there. Other big changes. There was a couple of like damage buffs. Sculpting Strike got one more damage, if I remember correctly. Defy lost the second weakness on the upgrade. Now it's just 3 more block instead of 1 more block and 1 more weak. So Defy changes a pretty big penalty for block spamming on Necrobinder. Now it's pretty hard for Necrobinder to get weakened every turn. Defy was a little too good, and part of the reason Defy is so good is that Debilitate exists, and this card is a bit busted if you can have just constant weakness. What else got changed? Did Bone Shards get a slight buff? I can't remember. I think this might have gotten tweaked up slightly. Any other big changes that I can remember? Not a ton for Necro. Oh yeah, Seance was changed. That's right. This was originally 0 cost, right? Now it upgrades to 0 cost. In general, most ways to get soul pluses got removed. The only way is Reeve and Dirge. But they removed the upgraded soul from Grave Warden on the upgrade. This no longer gives a soul plus. Capture Spirit still gives you 4 souls. Can't get soul pluses, though. And yeah, Banshee's Cry got a rework, I think. This was originally 5 or 6 cost. Now it's 9 cost. Deal 33 to all enemies. Costs 2 less for each ethereal card you played. So you have to play 4 ethereal cards to make it playable. Yeah, I remember it being 6 cost originally. I don't remember if the number changed. Oh yeah, no longer upgrades for more damage either. Upgrades to get 2 cheaper. Have we ever seen that before? A card that upgrades to cost 2 less? That's not a thing in Spire 1, right? It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Yeah, it's a good, very good card with Snecko Eye, or even the fake Snecko Eye. Let's see. And yeah, a handful of buffs and nerfs to Necrobinder. Defect has seen the least amount of changes of any of the characters, with just a couple of buffs and nerfs. No reworks, I think, on Defect. Trying to remember what changed numerically. I believe Momentum Strike does slightly more damage. For Defect players here, Hotfix now exhausts by default and upgrades to 2 focus rather than upgrading to 3 focus. So there was a nerf to Hotfix. They hotfixed. Oh yeah, Rocket Punch got buffed. Rocket Punch is now reduced to 0 cost until played rather than until end of turn. So Rocket Punch is very good now. If you haven't tried this version of Rocket Punch, strongly recommend. It's very good now. Other changes that I can remember. Not much. Yeah, very few changes for Defects. Oh yeah, Voltaic. Voltaic got nerfed to be 3 costs instead of 2. That's probably the biggest change for Defect is the Voltaic nerf. Still a good card. Still a good card. Shadow Shield got nerfed? I don't think it did. It got worse art, right? Yeah, it got worse art. We'll look at the new art in a moment, too. They nerfed the art. They did. Rip our beautiful chibi Defect. Okay, so there've also been a few balance changes to some ancient offerings. The Transform 2 and the Remove 2 now cost you more health versus the main branch. But we've got some new ancient offerings. The Hefty Tablet lets you choose 1 of 3 rare cards to add to your deck. The Talisman upgrades a strike and a defend. The Bones give you 2 random Niao bonuses and give you a random curse. This is really... I like that the image is dice, right? Because it is really high or low roll. 2 bonuses from Niao could mean getting more curses from the other start bonuses giving you a curse. Like you can get a tablet, which gives you a curse in addition to the curse you get from the bones. So it can give you a really bad start, but you can also get really good starts where you start with like 3 relics or some other nonsense. The File Holster, one of my favorite addition that I've seen, just because this was a suggestion I made for the first game. A starting bonus where you start with an extra potion slot. Now you can have a 10 potion slot build. Right, you have 3 base, you get 1 more from the starting bonus, you get 4 more from Ouroboros, and then you get 2 more from Potion Belt. You can have 10 potion slots, which is crazy. And then lastly, the Wing Boots. Wing Boots are now a Niao bonus. You can ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to 3 times. That's pretty good as a starting bonus. I like it. And art. Look at all that art. Let's look at the cards those arts are on. So that's Modded. Here's Modded's beautiful new art. Big W. Love the art on Modded. Smokestack for Defect. Also love this with the, like, burning arm. Seems pretty cool. Feeding Frenzy, which I don't even think I have unlocked here. But that's the third one there. Impact. It's got new art. Transform all your status cards into fuel. Middle on this art. I don't think it's that good. Yeah, Feeding Frenzy is an event card. I actually don't think I've ever seen Feeding Frenzy in game yet. Yeah, I don't think I've actually done that yet. Fuel is a status card. Now has official art. Really like this one. Made by Compact. Yeah, the Compact art's a little too busy. I agree with that. What is that? Synthesis? Synthesis has sweet art with this double helix. Really like this one. In general, Defect got like awesome art this update. Hotfix. Also excellent full art. Shatter is probably my favorite of these new arts. Very, very Goku aura to this. Actually, it's kind of cool. But yeah, I love the like gold visual theme of the whole thing, especially with the gold border that it gets. It just feels cool. Yeah, very, very aura farming, this one. Bad luck. Shattering the mirrors. Showing the Necrobinder shattering the mirror. This is a big glow up. I like this art a lot. Although I do miss the kitty. This is excellent. What are those next two? Are those the... Oh yeah, these are the curses from Knowledge Demon. This is Waste Away. And the other one is Sloth. The curses. So on the choice screen of Knowledge Demon, you'll see these two. These are kind of cool. I do miss the Sloth as well. Sloth was very funny. We got new art on Beam card for Necrobinder. Sweeping Gaze. Asti shooting the hand beam. That's pretty cool, actually. I like that hand beam. Yeah, cool art on that. This is generated by Sentry Mode. And I think what's funnier... Wait, does Sentry Mode have real art? Oh yeah, that is the real art, yeah? Okay, that is the real art. Cool. We got some colorless cards. Lift. This is one of my favorites. The Silent and the Ironclad lifting Regent out of the way of an attack. So definitely one of my favorite arts in the game at the moment. Volley is probably my favorite colorless art at the moment. Gremlin Merc getting, well, murked by many shots from every direction. Poor guy. What is that next card? I don't even know what the name of that one is. Like beat up or something? Gang up? Knockdown. Okay, it's knockdown. Enemy takes double damage from other players. This one I think is a little bit too busy to fully tell what's going on. Can't even... Is that supposed to be clad in the middle? I can't even tell who that's supposed to be. How is Volley worse Eradicate? Random targeting can be an upside, although usually it's a downside. Is that Stomp? No, it's not Stomp. What is the rightmost art on the fourth one? Is that Bully? No. Beatdown. That's Beatdown. It's one of the multiplayer cards. No, that's not Beatdown. What is that art? Oh, it's Gang Up. Another thematic card. Oh, yeah, that's the one. This is the one. Gang Up. Deals bonus damage for each time another player attacked the enemy this turn. This is one of the multiplayer-only cards. Spinner is the Defect one. Up next. I really like Spinner here. It's great art. Looks very similar to the beta art, actually. Fun to kind of quiz based on the art alone, yeah. Next is... What is that card? Definitely not a card I recognize. Disintegration. Oh, that's the other... that's the other one from the Knowledge Demon, right? Wait, what? No, this is Disintegration. This already had art, I think. That was Outbreak. This chat. Yeah, this is the one. Oh, yeah. This is the new one. Outbreak. I actually don't like this art very much. This is another one that I put into the category of too busy to tell what's actually going on. I believe it's the two cultists. They're having, like, fumes come out of barnacles that are on them. Kind of weird. But there's just kind of too much to see what's happening, I think. On Defect, we've got Adaptive Strike. Very cool, very Mega Man. I like this one a lot. This one gets thumbs up for me. Definitely very cool. Shadow Shield got a rework. I like this art, but I don't like it as much as the beta art that it replaced. And so I'm sad about this one. And we have to wait to unlock beta art at some nebulous point in the future. So Chibi Defect will be back probably for full release, but it could be a long time until we see that card again. And I'm very sad about that. Look how they massacred my boy. Yeah, big thumbs down. We got new art on Seeker Strike, excuse me. That's the minion from the Kin running away, but getting shot anyway. Cool art. I like that. And then more Defect cards. Again, mostly Defect cards. So big W's for Defect on this patch. Trash to Treasure. Just kind of like a ball of garbage. Kind of wishy-washy on this one. I don't love it. Subroutine got official art. Love this. Kind of visualizes the software concept. Great card in general. Gonna be clicking on this one a lot. I like it. And then Consuming Shadow. A card I don't like that much function-wise, but it's got sweet art. More aura farming happening here. So I'm down for that. All right, I think those are all the cards with new arts. What a glorious art update it is. If art's one of the things you're playing this game for, then this is a good update for sure. Our artists have been hard at work updating the game's placeholder assets, as charming as they are. Many cards, relics, enemies, and even Nonu the Ancient have received official visuals, including the enchantments or like the mid-battle effects on cards. So you can see all the different things that can happen to a card. A hexed card. That's one that's got an ethereal from the Knights, bound by the Queen, galvanized by the Tesla head guy, smogged by the Living Fog, ringing from the Deer Boss, and entangled from the Act 1 enemy. Ceremonial Beast, that's the name of the Deer Boss, that's right. Tons of additions when it comes to UI and UX. We've got badges that appear at the end of runs, highlighting things that happened, like beating bosses without losing health, beating the game quickly, specific Easter eggs. I definitely don't know all the badges yet. I definitely don't have the badge for forgetting to spend my money. Leaderboards are revamped now. Score leaderboards show just your friends' scores because they don't want to do anti-cheating tech in the game. Secondly, no more magic numbers. While there are still points accrued for unlocking cards and such, the score that's sent to leaderboards is based on whether you won, how many badges you got, and how quickly you finished the run. This should clarify why you did better on a daily compared to your friends, so proper criteria for the dailies. I don't know that we have a list of badges somewhere. Maybe chat knows. Other major changes include the addition of a phobia mode setting, which is meant to replace the visuals of enemies that have disturbing visuals, showing here the side-by-side of the frog parasite. Some people have told me that they find the non-parasite version, the phobia mode version, to be more disturbing somehow. And that might be a result of it not being animated. It's just a 2D placeholder sprite at the moment. And in general, all of the phobia mode visuals are placeholders at the moment, so just keep that in mind, is that all of this is like currently placeholders. But yeah, I'm sure that they will listen to feedback on this front and work towards getting visuals that are more broadly not disturbing, is I guess what I'll try to say. I think this will be a difficult task, though, because I suspect that with the broad spectrum of the human experience, there's nothing that they can make that somebody won't find creepy or weird. And so I hope they're able to kind of head towards something that most people are happy with, rather than trying to make every single person happy, because you'll just kind of go in a circle of one group is displeased if they keep trying to change things. So I'm just wishing them good luck on this task. I'm glad this is not my job designing phobia mode, because it seems like a really hard task at its core. So good luck to them. Don't use the phobia mode, but you'd like a setting to disable the screen blur when certain enemies attack. Oh yeah, I could see that. Not wanting like Mecha Knight's sword attack. I've seen at least one person complaining about that. I think it's a really cool visual effect, but I could totally see being perturbed by it in some way. Make the enemies into abstract geometric shapes. I mean, that was already just like regular enemy design in the first game, right? That's literally the sentries. Just make every enemy into a construct or a donut. Writing. Most writing-relating changes come in the form of slight rewording to make it clearer that certain cards, relics, potions, and powers actually do. For example, those who've been confused as to why their fairy in a bottle potions haven't saved them from the insatiable can hopefully now understand that the potion only triggers if your health reaches 0 and not if you die by other means. I think they're being generous in assuming that people will understand the new wording, but good luck to them. Lots of bug fixes as well, including a fix for the common fatal error Steam Cloud Sync. Crashes and soft locks, especially soft locks involving Vaku. Fixes involving controller multiplayer stuff. And that's most of it. They say, as always, we greatly appreciate your in-game feedback and will rely on it as we return to releasing more content and experimental changes on the beta branch, which I expect we'll start to see again next week, 1 week from now. But yeah, that's what's new in patch, in Major Update 1, patch 0.103.2. I hope you enjoyed this little, like, overview. And I hope that you continue to enjoy the game as it develops. So again, progress is not always linear, and trust the process, as they say. I trust that the game will continue to get better, even if some individual changes may be undesirable. Oh yeah, I actually didn't talk about that much about enemy changes. Something I'll briefly touch on, since we didn't talk about it yet. Some of the enemies got reworked. The biggest reworks are to the Coral Elite, the Skulking Colony, I believe it's called, in Act 1 Underdogs. This was a elite that has a damage cap of how much damage you can do to it every turn, that added Dazed to your discard pile. They made the damage cap lower, so you can do less damage to it every turn, and made it do less damage, and also give you less stat. It doesn't give you statuses anymore. So now it's more of a consistent, like, can you block every turn while chipping away at it question. And then the other major rework is to the Doormaker, who now has 3 powers that he cycles between. So this Act 3 boss will, on the first turn, exhaust any skills or attacks you play. On the second turn, prevent you from drawing new cards during your turn. And on the third turn, cause you to lose energy whenever you play a card, and then cycles back to the first one. Doormaker can be pretty tricky. If you accidentally exhaust your key damage cards during the exhaust turn, it can leave you without a way to win. You can get stuck with a hand that you can't fix on the no draw turns, because you can't use draw potions or gamble potions or card draw to get new cards. And then you cannot spend all your energy all that well in the third turn. The boss's attacks are not that threatening directly. It's much more of a player skill check. In a way, when the Doormaker fight, you're playing against your deck and the mechanics of the fight, less so than the actual enemy. And so I think that's going to throw a lot of players for a loop, is that the new Doormaker boss requires careful consideration, not only of the cards that you bring to the battle in terms of the deck that you built, but also you have to very carefully play your cards during the fight to navigate the mechanics. It's also very difficult to go infinite against this boss. There are infinite combos you can make work, but most of the boss's abilities prevent you from going infinite. I would say the new Doormaker is definitely harder than the initial version of the Doormaker on the main branch. Not as bad as the initial beta version we got on the beta patch 100.0, but definitely a little bit tougher. I don't think he's the hardest Act 3 boss. For some runs he can be, but in general, I think the Queen and the Test Subject have a lot of things that they're doing that are quite challenging, and so most decks I think will find more trouble with one of those. But yeah, Doormaker will get some getting used to, and some practice. Yeah, Doormaker is definitely a big knowledge check for casual players. If you're coming into the Doormaker fight without a proper understanding of the mechanics of Spire specifically, as well as how that interacts with deck building, then it's going to be a tough fight for sure. I think a lot of players will lose to Doormaker because they played the wrong card on the wrong turn. Biggest hurdle with Doormaker is remembering which phase you're currently on. That's the power of tooltips. You can always mouse over the Doormaker to find out. Let's see. Other changes to enemies. There was a nerf to the Whispering Fog, I believe it's called. The enemy that summons... The gas enemy that summons bombs in Act 1, Overgrowth. I think it's Overgrowth. No longer summons more bombs... Living Fog, that's the name. No longer summons more bombs each time it summons a bomb. So it's just one bomb each time, which is a lot more reasonable, given that you're only allowed to play one skill per turn. And that's an Underdogs enemy, my bad. The other biggest change I can think of is that Test Subject Phase 2 is now very scary, as it increases the number of attacks every single turn, which is kind of overwhelming. Phase 2 of Test Subject is definitely a big damage race, which can be quite tough. So in general, the Act 3 bosses are a little bit more challenging, except for Queen. Queen is unchanged. But Doormaker got harder, and Test Subject got harder. That's the broad of it. So that's what's new in Major Update number 1. Hope you enjoyed this overview, which I will be putting on the YouTube. If you enjoyed this patch update, be sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would like to do an overview kind of video like this for each main branch patch that the game gets, especially if they continue to do the thing where they don't publish coherent patch notes for the main branch updates. They're just like, hey, look at the beta patch notes. Well, you probably don't want to do that, so subscribe to the channel and watch me do it instead. All right, thanks for watching, and I'll catch you next time. All right. Let's go back to the Spire. Short stream. Yeah, bye, everybody. No, now it's time to play some Spire. Now we can actually play the video game. We even get to play the best character, the Defect. I'm going to do some A10 runs today. I think that's where my head's at the moment. I could see changing to challenge runs if I feel like it later. But for now, I'm happy to do some more Ascension 10. So let's embark on a new journey with the Defect. How important is YouTube for my job income-wise? So I would say at the moment, Twitch is about 30% of my income and YouTube is about 70%. CPR Ho with the tier 1 sub and 12 months of support. Yeah, the YouTube is doing well. Why are we even here? You're here because it's fun, dang it. So, we've got an Act 1 that looks pretty good. Merchants are a little early, though. Could maybe go to this one, but I don't really want to. Could just go no merchant. Is it ever not Crucible? I don't think it is ever not Crucible. I'm probably taking Crucible here. Why don't I stream on YouTube as well as Twitch? I think it would degrade the experience for me personally. It's more work, more managing, more moderating, more troubleshooting. I don't think it would be worth it for me. I'm sure I could make more money if I dual streamed on YouTube, but I don't think it would work well. I don't want to do that. Yeah, it definitely becomes harder. Like, if I'm responding to 2 chats, it becomes way harder to follow along with, for sure. Yeah, either Crucible needs a nerf or the other stuff needs a buff. I mean, Silver Crucible isn't that much better than Pomander. You're getting 3 upgrades instead of 1, but you lose a relic and you lose the money from the chest. So it's... Think of it this way. You trade 1 relic and 50 gold for 2 upgrades when you compare these options. It's not that overwhelming the difference. Is it 35 gold? Yeah, it might be 35 gold average on higher Ascension. That's right. It does change on Poverty. Poverty Ascension changes the money in the chest. Oh yeah, you also lose the upgrade if you skip your first cards, right? So that part's kind of spicy. I did hear that this can like work on maybe events sometimes. I gotta experiment with this more into early events and see what it upgrades. Works with cheese? Oh man, with cheese? That's a bit too powerful if it works with cheese. You get 2 upgraded cards for the price of 1. That's nice. Spades, thanks for 2 metric years. Happy to see the channel grow through Spire 1 and Spire 2 and your time sub to the channel. Heck yeah. Works with Brain Leech too to get upgraded colorless cards. That's kind of badass. Let's see what we run into then. How would Pomander be if it let you upgrade and rest at the first fire? So that's either a delayed upgrade or a delayed heal 30%. That's pretty good, actually. Screw this guy in particular. Hopefully defend, strike next turn. Crypto Kai with the Prime sub and 3 months of support. Perfect. And browsing your stream with 200 bits. Thank you, thank you. Good enough of first fight. Thunder plus, Beam Cell plus. These are strong things. I think it's got to be Sunder over Beam Cell. Compile's not bad either, but this is so much damage. Yeah, the eels will fear us. It very cleanly one-shots the eel elites in Underdocs, which is quite nice. It's Not very good against the coral guy. Oh, we get it! Yes! Okay, so chat has informed me, helpfully, that if you gorge with the Silver Crucible, all of these cards are upgraded. Holy. Wow. Okay, we're taking Beam Cell to go with Sunder, right? And then probably Hologram. You can also take Charge Battery here, or Cold Snap, or Claw. Claw Hollow. Claw. I think I'll do Beam Cell Hollow. Cold Snap Compiler. Lots of options there, right? Lots of options that are all good. And yeah, that only cost me 1 Crucible Charge. That is, in fact, why the start seems to be really good. Because now we're getting 4 upgrades instead of 3. Probably going to take Lightning Rod. Definitely don't want Capacitor early. The upgrade is useless, too. It's either Lightning Rod or Compile. I take Lightning Rod. Good block card. If you don't look at a card reward, does it not use the charge? Wait. I might need science. It does say that you see. Yeah, it does say see. Okay, these are pretty skippable. Don't think I'm taking that fight through. Yeah, what if I close my eyes? What then, game? What then? Give him the zip zap. Alright, Sender should just win this fight pretty easily. Although, am I willing to take damage to play it here? Probably not. Let's go Hollow, the Beam Cell. Beam Cell strike it. On this turn, we should be able to Lightning Rod, Strike, Strike. Take only 2. Okay. I think that was better than just tanking the hit and playing the Sunder earlier. Glacier is here. I do like Glacier. I think I'm strong enough to go this way. I'm pretty sure we are. Terror Eel gets bonked. We have lots of block for the Coral guy, and the Gardeners get bonked as well. So we should be strong here. We should be strong, and I should be able to upgrade a card, which I would like to upgrade Zap, although Glacier is acceptable as well. Okay, it is Glacier guy, or Coral guy. Glacier guy. Ow, by the way. What's up, Glacier guy? I don't want to dual cast here because Strike, Strike plus the Lightning Orb does the max damage, so we get to keep the Lightning Orb this way. Glacier guy. Okay, full blocking. Lose all my frost here. We want to do more damage, though, so... It said start a turn, so I actually get 5 block from that. And then we get the Glacier back. Perfect. Blocking. We're almost out of here. Yeah, Very good elite fight. Very clean fight. And now we have a smooth stone, giving us better block from our block cards. Awesome with, well, honestly, a lot of stuff we already have. Do we take Feral? Clawpickers rejoice. I think I take Feral. Do I think taking block before damage in this game makes more sense than Spire 1 than in Spire 1? Yeah, I do. I think it's better because Knob isn't around, mostly, as well as stuff like the Coral Guy. Claw Choosers win. I mean, I can still take the Feral and then take Claw. I'm going to take Feral here. I think Feral is a very strong card. And I think you can just click on it a lot of the time. Empty. Wait, we unnerfed Glacier. It's back to 7 block. The power. More beaming. More bonking. Giga Potion. Okay, we can use this to instantly kill really anything if we want to. Turbo is here. I am a Turbo enjoyer. Confirmed. Okay, Terror Eel. I don't think we have to use the Giga Potion here. Doesn't seem likely. Forge Pot's fine in this fight, though. We find a use case for it. Just get Feral down. Just get Feral down. Yeah, I am full blocking this. Okay, so let's hollow Beam Cell. Let's hollow Beam Cell. Freaking bonk. Baltasaur. I would make a dad joke about the enemy that we just beat, but it would be eerily bad. No refunds. Okay, Tesla Coil. It would be terrorable. I'm going to snag this Tesla Coil. Yeah, Tesla Coil Feral is kind of nice. I'm going to upgrade Tesla because with Feral, it's definitely a better upgrade. Which Ascension do I think is the biggest difficulty spike? I definitely think it's Ascension 9 with the deadly enemies. Oh, give me the lens. Enchant any block cards I add to the deck with more block. Yes. Do that. And then definitely don't lose all my current health to gain more max health, because I want to upgrade again going into this boss. I want to upgrade my Glacier, I think. Or maybe dual cast. do dual cast. Alright, big sleepy boy. A pretty sad turn 1. Refrain from playing cards. I guess we just queue up some static for the whole fight. Seems good. And that's going to wake up on this turn no matter what, so it's time to begin attacking. Stacking lightning. 5 turns of 1 lightning. All right, Feral, show them what you can do. That's pretty cool. We ever Gigabonk here? We could kill with Gigantification Potion, right? We just kill it outright. I don't feel like I need to, though. I feel like we're winning pretty fast here. Pretty close to killing right now. I'll just go 3 blocks. So would have saved 11 health, which is only like 3 health going into next act. Definitely not worth it with such a powerful potion. We're going to hold on to that. Ooh, super critical this year. We don't yet have a way to actually spend the energy generated by super critical, though. I could see Spinner being okay. I could see Buffer being okay. We don't have any area damage at the moment. Let's take Spinner. Upgrades to Channel Glass immediately. Okay. Let's take Spinner. And it's Ouroboros time. What's up, Ouroboros? Quadcast is here. We have not seen Quadcast yet. Evoke your orb 4 times. There's also the Prismatic Gem. We had a good Prismatic Gem run recently. Or the Radiant Pearl giving us a Retain 2 energy card each fight. I don't think the Retain is that good. Does BattleLord.tv not show current potions? Probably not yet. Might be a work in progress. I think Quadcast is really good. Even if you don't have Dark, it can be very strong. I'm going to take it. And we should probably get to a shop, because I am at least a little bit rich. Although if I go to the shop, I have to fight an elite. That's a wee bit spooky, but only a wee bit. Other shops are... What? Okay, all right, I'm going to go here. Hello? Why are they there? Okay, yeah. Let's go to the shop. I'm playing on the beta branch. I think we're on the main branch today. They should be the same at the moment. Blap, 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 blap. Get wrecked. Nerd. Guess I want to play Feral, and I want to do as much damage as possible here. I guess so. Blocking is for chumps. This would do 15 a pop, right? Just wondering whether I get Zap back, because I'm going to double Tesla Coil. I think I do. Could also get quad cast back. We always kill next turn, so it doesn't really matter, actually. Did not actually matter. Gamba Brew. Super Leap. Blocks for 11. I don't think I want the Super Leap, I'm going to be honest. How about a White Noise? Yes, I'll take a White Noise. Chill's pretty good. Shop is oddly underwhelming. I guess I don't hate bronze scales. I haven't had a good dragon fruit run yet. Hotfix seems important now that I have quadcasts. Take hotfix here. Bronze scales, striker move. Okay, that sounds fine. You could also take Seeker Strike if you wanted. You could take Chill if you wanted. I don't think Loop is that good. I don't think Eternal Armor is that good. You could take either of these relics as well. Those are fine too. Especially gaining max health back might have been a good idea. Might have been. Let's take an event. Good event. I like this event. Oh, I like this event a lot. That's a good event. Great event. Die. Foul beast. Sick. Okay, there we go. What? Imagine if leap costs 0. This does as much block as the leap did, but it doesn't cost me energy. And it gives me a dazed. Seems pretty good. Let's go Zap, then Tesla. Tesla U, I guess. 12. Oh, yeah, and I have 1 deck, so it's actually 12 block. 12 block, 0 cost card. That's pretty good. Get him. Bonk. Okay, buffer's great. Excellent. Claw is back. I don't think I want the Claw, though. How do I feel about Storm? Storm I kind of like. I'm taking a Storm here. All right, it's Dr. Bees. He's here. He has shown up to party. And we have Thorns in preparation for this nerd. I could triple damage Sunder him right away. He won't die, though. And then I take 28 damage. 28, no, that's not how math works. 24 damage. Probably I'm going to play White Noise. Take 12. Do I consider Hotfix a good card? It is in certain decks. You need card draw to support it. We're still lacking that part. Obviously, that's 38. Yes, 38. Thunder! Okay, excellent. Thunder's going to be huge here. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, my block cards. There's no way I can kill him this turn, right? Even if I use both potions, I don't think I can kill him. Is a plating potion? No, these are offensive potions. But yeah, Quadcast does huge damage here. Because it hits a lot with the thunder. Ow. Nice draws, idiot. Oh, jeez. Damn. 32. I'm not dead, but I'm very close to dead. Yeah, this fight was supposed to be easy. Our draw order was horrible here. Bottom deck hologram, especially bad. Shouldn't have even played the attacks that I did, I guess. Okay, yeah, Storm help there, okay. Actually, wait. He's gonna die to Thorns, right? Wait. How many times does he actually hit me? We do 9 damage, so he goes to 12. So he dies on the 4th hit. Which means we only take 4 here. So it's not worth using a potion. Yeah, we only take 4 here. Okay. Okay, well, Bronze Scales was a really good purchase, I guess. Lightning Rod number 2, but better but worse. I'll skip that. I'm going to keep the current potions. And we're going to rest, because that hurt a lot. And we are going to fight another elite. Thankfully, I still have both potions. Okay, that helps a ton. Delicious. And nutritious. How am I beating the Decimillipede is a good question. With Thunder. Maybe this is a good fight for the Focus Potion. Thunder is good in this fight. Distilled Chaos could have been a good potion. Yeah, it could have been. Maybe I should have discarded Focus Pot to get it, but I valued Focus Pot pretty highly. Turbo, so I can strike as well. The one that's buffing. Thunder will still kill it even if I'm weakened, so chip away at this one next. Okay, good job, Sunder. Good job, Spinner, as well. Okay. Holy. Wow, they just die. Okay, congrats on dying. We get a boat thingy. Lightning Rod is back again. Why am I not clicking Lightning Rod? Because it's worse than the Lightning Rod I already have. That's why. So I don't really want it. Where is the draw? This guy has to be the Prism, right? I'm okay with Prism guy. He doesn't seem that bad. Famous last words. What about these guys? These guys are scary. Kill this one first. I can't prevent the turn 1 statuses, but I want to prevent the turn 2 statuses. Except I can't even do that. But I can full block. Summon a bunch of orbs. Correct. job, Orichalcum. How many lightning rods is too many? Go for the eyes is not bad. Barbarous King, the one and only, rating with a crowd of 2,000. Welcome, welcome, everybody from Barbarous King's chat. Welcome, welcome, everybody. You're joining us for some High Ascension Slay the Spire 2 action. We play tons of Slay the Spire on this channel. I played over 8,000 hours of Slay the Spire 1. We're only at 150 hours of Spire 2, but there will be many, many more thousands of hours of Spire to come. So if you like deck builders or Spire specifically, you're definitely in the right place. This run is a bit of a mishmash. We've got the Quadcast card for giga damage on our lightning orbs and a whole bunch of like random stuff. It's working pretty well. Bob Kelso with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I think I'm skipping these cards. Feels weird to skip multicast, but multicast is just worse than quadcast, right? Like, this card is way better than multicast. So who wants multicast? Not me. Not me. Weak is good for the Kaiser Crab. You know, that's true, actually. Maybe should have taken that go for the eyes. Yeah, if the go for the eyes said plus on it, it'd be a lot better. Definitely true. So this enemy's gimmick is we get energy when we hit them. That's nice. I like that gimmick. So I get 1 energy back if I sunder, although I don't feel like that's super worth it here. I'd better play White Noise. Zap is more damage than Strike. Play Zap here. Maybe you'll learn something. Hopefully. There's lots of things to learn about this game. It's a game especially with the first game, I never felt like I stopped learning. We have Storm, right? Okay, sweet. So we have Giga Block here. We secretly have tons of block here. So if you're scared of this turn on a block perspective, don't be. Go Glacier. Get energy from Beam Cell. If you play Beam Cell while it has a block, you don't get the energy. So play the orb first. Play another Power, pushing the Frost Orb to the front. Then Quadcast the Frost. Block. Then get more Lightning. Okay, good turn, good turn. More Lightning. Adivon with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. More Lightning. More Lightning. I do damage for playing Boost Away. I don't think I want the status, though. Holy subroutine. Looks like we just win, though, right? Oh yeah, I had iteration too. Okay, so I should have played that actually. We get a second boat thingy, 2 boat thingies in a row. We could be a full boat any minute now. Charge batteries here. I do like charge battery with bonus block. I'll take charge battery with bonus block. Seems fine. Still no card draw though. Of course, then I draw all my block in the worst possible time. Also classic. Hologram that, but I have no more orbs. Rip. Let's do Glacier, Strike, Turbo, Sunder. Pretty good. It's already almost dead. This turn's gonna hurt, though. Maybe I should have Giga Potioned. I'm hoping to Giga Potion on Kaiser Crab, though. We at least get Orichalcum here. Oh, I should have Tesla coiled after the lightning. Oh well. If I play another loop, then I evoke the Frost Orb and I get block, which would deactivate the Orichalcum, so I get more block if I don't play loop. So don't play loop here. Block 10, take 14. Ow. And then hopefully we can just block this. Yeah. Thorns get him. So we only took 14 there. Overclock. That is card draw. That is card draw. I think I take that. A lot of good upgrades at this point. Storm in particular feels good. I like Charge Battery. I like Turbo. I like Overclock. I think I got to rest, though. Was there a Compile Driver there? Maybe I should have taken Compile Driver instead. That might have been better draw. Oh no, with these turn 1 draws. Game, why are you doing this to me? Ugh. Too much block on turn 1, not enough block on any other turn. A bit tough. No beam cell either, huh? Very tricky. We're in trouble here. We're in big trouble here. Ugh. Might just have to yeet this with bonus damage without Vuln. Feels terrible. I think I'm going to do it. Feels terrible, though. Is there any way to kill this thing for next turn? Ugh. I think I'm just dead to this genuinely awful draw order. Didn't turn around there because I need the damage on Rocket to have any chance of killing it this turn. And I also, if you bottom deck the Beam Cell, which is a 1 out of 6, you instantly die. Because you can't turn around again. So you die on this turn for a 1 in 6. That is not buffer. That's not enough damage, even with Explosive Pot. Yeah, we're dead. Did I play Defend there? That 5 block was from me evoking an orb, wasn't it? Maybe it wasn't. Can I live this? I don't think so. To turn around now. Please die. Okay. Well, that sucked. That was a very promising run. Very unfortunate draw order. Very unfortunate draw order. I think we win that fight most of the time. Weak might have helped. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Might have, though. Dependent on the draw order. But if we draw it on, turn 1, it doesn't do anything. That was tough. Would more lightning rods have helped? Maybe a little bit. Nord Copy with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, for this to happen, we had to brick all of those defend draws, and then I had to draw Sunder before Beam Cell, preventing me from using the Giga Potion for more damage. So we kill the Rocket Claw before it hits us if I get Beam Cell before Sunder. And that's even accounting for Hologram, right? I had to draw Hologram also on turn 1. Yeah, this is one of those moments where I wish I could just run the simulation 1,000 times and see how many times I die out of 1,000. Just you, or did we get barely any value out of Turbo? Yeah, we kept saying we were not finding the draw we needed. Draw is the payoff for Turbo. We didn't get any draw. Oh well. Now we get to play Clad, but first we're going to do a break Twitch chat. I'll try to keep it short since we just had a big raid here. Be back in just a moment. Yeah, I was maybe a bit conservative with the potion use in this act. We could have used the Giga Potion earlier than the crab fight, which I feel probably incorrect, but maybe. But yeah, just the draw in this fight was so bad. Anyway, I'll be back in a couple minutes with chat. And then there will be more Spire. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. As sad as it is to see me lose to bad order, it's deeply reassuring to see that, yes, sometimes the Spire just does do that. It does. There's a lot of random elements in this game, and not that many constraints on what the outputs of those random generations can be, so you can get just a string of completely useless relics. You can just see the same 3 cards in every card reward. You can draw all 5 defends on turn 1 when the enemy is not attacking, and then be very sad. But that's alright, because there's always the new run button. Yeah, I think what went wrong in that last run is that I didn't click on Claw. I think that's the problem we had. Alright, we're in Overgrowth. I love to see Clad in Overgrowth, because it means I can just go full Unga Bunga. Unga Bunga mode activate. Really like this path up the left side. Hit a late shop. What's the best rare here? Feed is pretty good. Thinking about just cutting a card. Don't really like Hefty Tablet as a starting option very much. Have I had a Primal Force run? I had it during we tried a speed run at one point, and I like did a speed run Primal Force run. That was kind of fun. I haven't had an A10 Primal Force run yet. I'll lose 1 strike. See how that feels. Perhaps it does not feel good. We'll find out together, chat. Conk ever good? I think it's not bad, actually. I think I should take it more than I do. That's how I feel about it. So we'll kill this one. Double block this turn. Take only 2 is not that bad. Look at this Twig Slime next. We can just block this guy every other turn. Got too much health. I need the slime to be dead. Havoc Headbutt Iron Wave. Both of these are perfectly fine. I think Headbutt is the better Overgrowth card. Iron Wave is the better Underdogs card. Take a Headbutt. Merchants. With an early Terra Sunder. Interesting. Battle Trance is very good in the early game, especially with Headbutt in the deck. So I'm down for a Battle Trance here. Yeah, I'll buy Battle Trance. And I guess I need more combats. Bonk. Battle Trance. Headbutt the Battle Trance. Lorp. Easy plus 6 health. Okay, we get a good damage potion that'll help a lot into the Bygone Effigy. Clap, True Grit, Molten Fist. I'm down for a True Grit. I don't really like Thunderclap or Molten Fist that much. That's the reason I chose combat over event. Mostly I'm trying to get potions so that I can fight the elite coming up. Fighting the elite without potions is going to be a bad time. Should have hit butt first there. That's fine, though. Battle trance. My full health this fight? Maybe. Inclined to say yes, I can. Three strikes does it. I don't have that, though. But Bash Strike should still do it. 5-6, yeah. We're actually almost at full HP now. Stomp is a card I think is pretty good in general. Deals damage to all enemies and gets cheaper for each attack you've played during your turn already. I think that's really nice into the Parasite fight, especially. I've heard somebody else say something about debuffs propagating on the frog parasite, but I don't think it's supposed to. Like, the parasite minions are not supposed to be getting the statuses the main one had. Doesn't work that way with poison or doom. So it shouldn't work with anything else, but there might be some bugs that are happening. Okay, this fight sucks, but I do have Stomp. That is the only redeeming quality here. Steamed steak. Possibly meant to triple strike there. Ugh. Triple defending is a fool's errand. I'm going to tank the hit. This fight really, really, really sucks. So you cannot spend a turn full blocking in this fight. You'll just fall behind every time. We do get a ship in a bottle, though, which is a really good block potion. And 3 extremely mediocre cards. I could take Howl from Beyond and try to use it with True Grit. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Skip. Minus 30? Yeah, 32 damage. I mean, that's just an average Welcome to Hardpool encounter. It's like the equivalent of running into Green Slaver and Green Slime in Act 1 on Floor 4 of Spire 1. Does happen sometimes. Am I allowed to upgrade Bash? I'm going to try. This might be wrong. Bird. Alright, Bird is a great use case for the ship in a bottle here. Bash next turn. Okay, let's headbutt the thingy. Can I stomp? It might be correct. Not Powder Demise. I'm saving that for the statue. This is a good fight for this, too. I could use both potions here. And maybe it's correct. I'm going to try not, but it might be correct. Really? Ugh. Okay, just give me Stomp. Dang it. Okay, so I should have used the potion because I was going to draw terribly. I should have known that, too. That I would draw terribly. I mean, we should just expect it at this point. Awful. Mini cannon's nice, though. Upgraded attacks do more damage. It's pretty spicy, but I'm locked into 3 more combats without a rest, so I think we're kind of cooked. Yeah, what a terrible day to draw cards. This fight's also bad. Oh yeah, we're very cooked here. It's not as bad, though. Hold on. It's pretty bad. I should have taken the Spite, actually, because we have Stomp. I wanted that zero-cost attack. So that's on me for skipping a card that I shouldn't have skipped. This has to be Strike, Strike, Stomp, take 8. Terrible news. Yeah, I don't think we're going to make it out of the Elite fight coming up, but we'll see. Okay, take the Spite. That's what I learned. Take the Spite. So that we can use our Stomp. And hopefully this is good. It is not. Well, it will be if I can get to the rest side. We can also go through another fight instead of an Elite here, by the way. So maybe that's a smart play. Okay, this fight actually might be reasonable. Well, next turn looks pretty bad, though. We're going to block 3. Yeah, we have to hit the middle one first here. If we don't draw well right now, we're dead. Looks like we're just dead. Yeah, I can't kill 2 of them, right? There's no way. Yeah. That's the best I can do. Not nearly good enough. GG. That's an early death, unfortunately. Very, very tough draws. Fight over fight there. That was bad. Although, gotta say, I'm not impressed with the precise scissors on Clad. Cross up MK, thanks for 38 months of support. Let's try Clad again. But with a better start. At least in theory. I think early hard pull is illegal on Clad. You don't get a choice, right? Like... These are fights, if they want to be. Do I think Niao's Fury needs a rework? It's fine. It's a perfectly fine card. Let's see, we're in Underdogs now. Let's go block first. Why is this act layout so scary, though? Okay, let's take one event. There are 2 doors. Upgrade 2 is going to help a ton here. 1 strike, 1 defend. I like it. Okay, off to a better feeling start already. Only attacking twice. This one's debuffing next turn, so if we can kill the back one next turn, we'll be in good spot here. Perfect. Nice. We heal a bunch. Ooh, Flame Barrier. I like Flame Barrier a lot. It's even more blocking, but I'm kind of into it. Could also take Twin Strike or Bully, which are good damage options. I'm taking this Flame Barrier. Maybe it's Bully. No, I should take Bully. I like Bully. We like 0-cost cards more with Niao's Fury, right? Yeah, let's take Bully. Talk myself into it. Vuln build, go. Ooh. I can improve the block of a block card or the damage of a damage card. Improving the damage of Bully is kind of fun. Improving the block on Shrug is pretty good. I think I'm going to take 2 block on Shrug. Blocking. Don't get hit. Is the advice we get. Good advice. We can go Bully, Defend, Fury, Defend, Bully. That's kind of cool. So Niao's Lament helped, Niao's... What's that called? Niao's Fury helped a bunch there. Attacks have more enchants available? Yes, that is definitely true. I am really into it. Oh yeah, let's do it. That said, do I want to fight an elite now? Not really. We have to upgrade Bash and Fast. Really fast. Molten Fist Stonks are rising. Let's go here. Gonna block next turn. Let's full block and reshuffle the deck entirely. Just shrugged there. Nice. Okay, Molten Fist is here. Guess I kind of want that card, huh? Pommel's not bad either. But let's do it. Let's take a Molten Fist. See if it works. Uh-oh. It's you. The Bomb Summoner. Bash into Molten into Bully does how much? 8 plus 15, and then with 4 Vuln, this is 12 damage? Goes to 18. So 8, 15, 18. Wait, that's enough, right? No, that's only 41. Okay. So energy pot would get us there, or we can take a different line. I think I'll take a different line so I can fight the elite coming up. I'd rather have the energy pot in that elite fight and a bit less health here. Let's go defend Molten Fist you. And hopefully we can kill on this turn. 18's not that hard. Yeah, there we go. Lex Potion. Okay, now we have 2 good potions. Honestly, this deck seems like it would really love Burning Pact. Maybe True Grit's better. So I have more block. Yeah, I want True Grit over Burning Pact. I think. Only about 80% on that. Hello. That's a pretty good turn 1. So I could do Bash, Bully, Niao's Fury, Energy Potion, Bash, Bully. That's pretty good. If I use both potions right now, I'd probably kill 2 of them outright. That's tempting. It's very tempting. Let's just confirm the math on that. If how much is Bash Bully? That'd be 13 damage from Bash, and then Bully does 8 plus 5 is 13, 19. So it's 13 plus 19, which is 32. That would not kill this one, accounting for the block they get. So it's actually not enough to kill 2 of them. But it would kill one of them and then bring this one to critical health. So I can kill it next turn in 1 hit. That's still probably worth it. With no AoE in this fight, we're definitely in a tough spot if we don't invest here. Okay. Now we can just kind of chip these 2 down. Now that it's a 2-on-1, we're able to play the fight a lot slower. So you mean a 2-on-2? Yeah. Totally. How do the numbers change on Bully when enemy is vulnerable? So you add to the base damage, but then you have to multiply by vulnerable as well. So with 1 vuln, Bully does 4 plus 2 damage, 6 damage, but then 6 times 1.5 is 9. So Bully with 1 vuln is 9 damage. Bully with 2 vuln is 8 damage base, goes to 12 with vuln. So think of it as 6 damage plus 3 per vuln, if the enemy is vuln. Okay, bronze scales are pretty good. Iron Wave is not needed. This deck gets better if it's smaller at the moment. So I don't want to add cards. Yeah, no cards here. Maybe plating there. Pillow. Pillow, but I'm at full HP. Terrible. That's fine. That's fine. Super duper upgrade Bash here. And we do get the Terror Eel. But with Bash on turn 1, we're sitting pretty here. Could be good, especially if I get Molten Fist turn 2. Which I do not, but I do get double Bully. I guess I'm going to Forge Pot this hand, because that's a lot of damage. Holy. Actually stun it, if I want to. I guess I do? Next turn's going to suck, though. Yeah, the Thorns would stun anyway, and then I'm drawing a hand of block, so it's kind of whatever. Oh yeah, and we skipped the Vigor this way. That's actually not that bad. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Bendwalk. You know, I'd make a joke about this enemy, but it would be terrible. Nope, no refunds. Mark 2. Okay, we can't quite kill it, so we'll block most of the hit. Then we can kill it. Bag of Marbles. Okay, free Vuln. We love. We love. That joke makes you feel bad. Body Slam is here. That could almost do really well with Body Slam. I don't think I want it, but that's actually kind of tempting. World's worst Regal Pillow in action. Brimstone is here. Third copy of Bully is here. That's funny. You already had that joke. It was part of the highlight eel. Am I crazy or is Panache good? Wait, is Panache good here? Juggling is here too, actually. Interesting. More bullies. Self-duplicating bully build. Offering is, of course, insane. Probably buying Offering. Yeah, I think it's more a question of what do we buy after the Offering. So it could be Panache, could be Juggling, could be a Potion. Actually, I can do Juggling and a Potion. I'll do Juggling and a Potion. That sounds fun. The Block Pot? Give me the Block Pot. And then do I take another fight? I think I just fight Lagavulin as we are. Give me a colorless card. It says Vuln on it. Prowess is spicy. Flash of Steel is good. Flash of Steel with Juggling is potentially a way to win. Take Flash of Steel. It's a way to go infinite. Infinite. Just make this draw 10. Now we should upgrade Bullies. Scaling. Do fun things with Niao's Fury here. I'm pretty sure we want to wake up with Bash, though, and or play Juggling. So I'm going to end this turn here. The boss sleep for up to 3 turns. Cost 1 strike. I think there'll be an Easter egg for killing bosses with Niao's Fury. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Very unfortunate draw to not get Bash. But maybe it's super fortunate, actually. Okay, maybe it's super fortunate. We're gonna go Molten Fist, Bully, Bully Plus for 24. Create a new copy of Bully Plus. Play that for 24 again. Then strike, defend, exhaust the bad defense. It's a pretty good turn. Could have juggled the Molten Fist instead. That's also an option. I could Neo's Fury, the Shrug, and Flash. I'm going to do that, actually. Get another Flash of Steel. Here we go. Punched. It's working. It was working. Oh. Die. Okay, a little scary, but we do win. The Rash. The Rash can be rather interesting with juggling. That is a thing. Thrash Bully's bad, though. No, Thrash is bad with Bully. So it doesn't count the bonus damage for Vuln when you count the damage of the Bully. So it's either 1-2 punch or it's skip. I think it's skip here. Good with Molten Fist. Okay, I can see some uses for 1-2 punch. Okay. We'll try it. Don't think I'll be impressed, but we'll try it. And it's Darv the Hoarder. We haven't seen Darv in a while. Offering us relics from the first game. Calling Bell for 3 relics and a curse. We definitely don't like the curse with this build, but we do like relics, so it might be worth it. Extra relics from elites. How are we feeling about elites here? Oh, dear. We are not feeling about elites. These elites are horribly placed. We hate it. Great. Good news. Ugh. Remove 2 is kind of weak, but maybe fine. Just remove 2 strikes. Remove 2 strikes is okay. I have to believe that's going to help. I'm going to cut 2 strikes. Empty Cage Clad always feels bad, though, so I'm definitely worried here. Don't even have money for a remove, huh? Ugh. Yeah, these elite placements are a little bit trippy. Thankfully, we have Regal Pillow. Go this way, I think. Tons of events. Might be crazy. Do I think Clad would be better with 5 defense, 4 strikes? Somehow I've never thought of that. One-two punch the Niao's Fury is cool. That's really cool, actually. Holy Niao's Fury. The power. Going to 7 health. Good fight. Skip. Usually, once we get to Act 2, I don't take common cards unless they have upgrades on them. Usually. Remove 2 cards and get a normality, or enchant a card with perfect fit. Meaning we draw that card on top of the draw pile each time it shuffles. Perfect fit on Bash is pretty good in this deck. You could do it on Flash of Steel as well. Wait, juggling? Juggling with Flash of Steel is pretty funny because if I duplicate it, then they'll all show up on top. Wait, that's funny. That's very funny. Okay, let's try that. Yeah, that's very funny. Cheese? Max health pretty good. Common card's kind of bad. Give me cheese. Favorite Meow bonus now after the patch? I actually really like the upgrade 1 strike, upgrade 1 defend one. One of my, actually one of my favorites. I think Transform 2 is still probably the best overall. Jeez. Relic? Okay, Relic that blocks is good. We do have a power. So block 7 when I play juggling is not bad. Yeah, wing boots are also really cool. I like wing boots a lot. Oh. Can't play it. Block. Good enough. Might have to play Offering here, though. No, we actually don't. So I take less damage by just doing that. Inflame is looking better. Strength does add to the damage of everything we do pretty substantially. Kind of expensive. Seems decent, though. I'm going to take it. The power for Permafrost is also worth mentioning. We're going to fight this elite, which is, unfortunately, Decimillipede. Is that even unfortunate, actually? It might be not even the worst option. I'm going to True Grit defend and play 2 attacks. I think hit the one that's buffing. Inflame in general feels underpowered compared to other strength options. Yeah, it has no condition on it, but it gives you the lowest amount, essentially. So it's like the most straightforward, but weakest. Kind of cooked in this fight, are we not? I think we're kind of cooked here. Yeah, you dead Thorns. Lockpot here. Yeah, Dominate would be a lot better for this deck, for sure. Dominate would have been so strong. Yeah, get to triple Flash of Steel. Seems pretty good. We draw the other Flash of Steel, guaranteed. Dies to the first Thorn hits. It's actually not that bad. Still, our health is dropping fast. Because the vulnerable is removed each time they come back to life, I don't feel like I can kill them properly. Wait. Oh, the Thorns victory. Okay, excellent. Excellent. It attacks before the other one regens, so we get the kill there. Whenever we add a card to the deck, we now gain 15 gold. Thunderclap is back. I am going to skip it. And now we get to rest with Regal Pillow, so we go back up to a reasonable amount of health. And then Vambrace. First time we block each fight, double it. Let's mess with the next elite. It is the bee guy. Dr. Bees is here. We get Bash turn 1. You love to see it. It's definitely getting played. I guess I'll juggle. Juggling. He takes a ton. We get to juggle the Bully Plus for big damage. Good. This blocks pretty much fully. Get a lot of days, but he's almost dead. But I'm almost dead. Help! Yeah, it was Fury. Help me. You're my only hope. Do I inflame before I play this? I don't think I do. I think I need to be able to play a 1 energy card if I get one. Yeah. That's not good. If I strike you twice, you go to 11, right? And then you die on the 4th hit. So I take 16 and win. If I double defend, I take more than 16. So it's actually just my best line to go ham here. Ow. Get a mailbox. That's nice. Now we have good resting synergy. Thunderclap is back, but it's aggro now. There's also Expect a Fight, which is not that bad. Not that good either, though. This is tough. I think I might need Thunderclap, honestly. Feels bad, but I'm pretty sure I need it. We're just one Vicious away from having the right amount of card draw here. Just gotta find Vicious. We go Clap. Bully. Fury gets back both Clap and Bully. Play him again. Okay, not bad. Bad. Punch. Then I'm gonna rest anyway, so let's use this to save some health. Since we have the mailbox. Feel no pain with a plus on it. Oh, that sounds pretty good. I'm gonna take that. Could also take the shrug plus there, but I really like that feel no pain. Give me a full heal and 2 potions. Go Vuln Pot, Block Pot. Sound pretty good. 1 strength per turn might have been a thing for the boss fight, actually. I should have thought about that a little harder. We'll take some damage here. Might use the Vuln Potion in this fight, depending on this draw. Actually, it seems like I'm fine. 1-2 punch the Bash. Oh, right. Juggling. Wait, that's cool. Wait. Hello? Then this hand sucks. Great. I can dual wield the Molten Fist, though? Wait, no, it's not bad. Hold on. Although I gotta block. Already doing enough damage, right? Yeah, I am. Yeah, definitely. So we go... This hand is insane. So the way you play this hand... Yeah, this hand is crazy. So the enemy dies well before I get to do all this. But we can play Bully, Bully, Niao's Fury. Niao's Fury gets you back both bullies, then juggling makes another Niao's Fury. Then you go Bully, Bully, Niao's Fury again. Then you Bully, Bully a third time. So that's 300 damage just from the bullies. That's pretty crazy. We get a mango. Delicious. Juggling gets back from exhaust. It's not getting back. It's creating a new copy. You make a new copy. I wish this was the upgraded card. I would take it. Infernal Blade is decent with Feel No Pain, but I think we're just skipping here. Does it copy the 0 cost from Infernal? Yes, it should. Yeah, it should. And I think combat over event. I want a potion for the boss. I can always rest to get one, but let's take a combat. You should be easy. One T block. One, two, three. Copy. Hit it. Kill it. Here's a potion. Evil Eye can block for a ton. Drum of Battle is interesting here. Feels unreliable. But it helps counteract the extra cards I'm making. Gives me block every turn, too. I could run out of Vuln with it, though. It seems iffy. I'll just skip. Just gonna exhaust my offering immediately. I'm not even upset about that. I am upgrading 1-2 punch. And I'm going to strength potion here. As usual, we go for rocket first. I'm actually tempted to true grit away my defend here. Turn around and do that. Well, if I'm going for rocket first, I can't. I'll just block a lot. Health is good. Double Molten Fist here. I want a double Flash of Steel. We could dupe Niao's Fury as well. Do it this way. Cool. Okay, really good draw. Really good draw. So this should work exceedingly well, right? This kills. This should kill. Yeah, this should kill if I math this correctly. Strike here. Activate 1-2 punch. Punch this guy twice with bully for 30 times 2. Get another bully. That also gets doubled because of the 1-2 punch upgrade. Punch him again twice. Kill him. Then take more damage from this guy. Ow, my face. Ow. I guess I actually wanted to kill Rocket on this turn. But that's where I had the damage. Yeah, the 1-2 punch really putting in work. You can see why I upgraded it. Okay, excellent. Bully time. Yeah, it was Fury time. Ow. Holy. All right, because they're all perfect fit. That's right. We knew that was going to happen. That's why we did it. That's why we did it. Yes, excellent. Very good. Right, yeah, that's not random. That's the perfect fit enchantment getting duplicated is very funny. Vuln enemies take more damage. Seems like something I'm pretty inclined to take. It's also not yet, which is not bad. But yeah, let's take Cruelty here. Block 7, if it's the first thing we play. Remember, we only get benefit from Permafrost one time, so there's definitely an upper limit on how many powers are good. My tanks. Can't say I'm in love with these offerings. Of all the times to not offer me the freaking music box. Wait, no, that's a Vaku thing. I would have loved the random zero. I would have loved the crossbow here. How do we feel about Maul? Transform any cards. Oh, you know what I never realized? Wait, this lets you transform any cards. You can turn curses into Maul. I actually never noticed that. But yeah, if you've got multiple curses, this is actually quite good. And upgraded cards get turned into upgraded Mauls, says Rinviri. I also gain 15 times 6 money. 90 gold. And Frogan says they keep enchants. Interesting. I still don't think they're very good. Do I take the whistle? Because we can juggle the whistle, which is very funny. It's very funny. I'll take your whistle. Take the whistle. Give me the money. Time to whet our whistle. Does that mean you can get Maul with Spiral? Ooh, that's a good question. $15 plus 9 plus 9. Oracle tax with the Prime sub in 10 months. Thank you, thank you. Ow. Ow. Only stuns one enemy. Fine. We do get a block pot. Tremble. Tremble before my might. Take a Tremble plus. That sounds fine. Maybe I should have used the power pot in that last fight. It seemed like such a weak time to use a potion. I'll lose the Vuln pot. Power pot could be anything. Could even be Giga card draw. I think with the deck as it is, especially with the Feel No Pain plus, I'll take a Clumsy and a Relic here. Get a Reptile Trinket, giving us strength upon potion use. As Ironclad, what'll happen if you play Cascade against Ceremonial Beast while you are ringing? I think that will fail, but I'm only like 80% sure on that. And we get a curse. Great. Thanks for the curse, you jerk. 2 relics or 2 upgrades? I say 2 relics. Kill him. You get a Juzu bracelet and a tuning fork. It is decided. Cannot say I am in love with those, but here we are. Good while it lasted, block potion. Good. I should have played more skills for tuning fork there. Body Slam plus. Interesting. Potentially a good card. Would need a different deck, though, I think. Still might take it. Do it. We're rich. You cannot stack stun. I'm pretty sure that's true. Wait, I can royally enchant the stun? Wait, that's actually insane. Wait, that's so huge. Oh, that's crazy. But then I can't juggle it? What do you mean I can't juggle it? Yes, I can. If I play it as the 3rd attack in a round, then I get a new copy, and that copy retains until the next turn. Then I juggle it again, and I get another free turn. Like, as long as I can play 3 attacks with ending with the whistle, this is gonna be ridiculous. I'm just gonna be able to perma stunlock stuff as long as I can get 2 0-cost attacks every turn. It's very good. Very, very, very good. Retain Body Slam is good too, but I think this is more busted. There's Stampede. Interesting. I like Expect a Fight here. Nice and cheap. Especially with what I'm doing. I'm going to remove Regret. Not sure about Stampede. Dominate. Doesn't do as much as you want it to do, I think. I've already got probably too many cards. +1 Dex, not bad. I can do Dex, Stone, and Block Pot. That's pretty good. Yeah, Dex plus Block Potion's pretty good. We do have to fight an elite. Which way do I go? Left or right? I need more cards, is the question. 0-cost attacks are still pretty dang good. Fighting Queen. Whistle upgrades to substantially more damage, right? 44? Yeah, 44. Upgrades do help. Yeah, Whistle in particular does help. All right, I'll go this way. Let's upgrade the card I'm going to try to break the game with. And then 2 more random cards in the draw pile every combat. Ow. Could just play that right away. I think it's Cruelty Bash, though. Yeah, honestly, wouldn't be bad. Buys me another turn. I don't take 21 damage. You know what? I'll do it. Bonked. Do these 4. Block pot goes pretty hard here. Unrelenting. Yes, because of the whistle. Yes, because of the whistle. Bonk that guy. Need to play Feel No Pain when we draw it. For sure. It's a bad draw. Guess I'm killing the front guy first. Rip my upgrades. This way. Not getting Feel No Pain hurt a bit here. Not too bad overall. There it is. Need you to perish. Okay, we got him. Bit of a scary fight, but we do win. We get a Cloak Clasp, giving us block per card in hand at end of turn. We do like that. Not going to take that Molten Fist. Less is, I think, more here. I'm going to rest first, upgrade second? I think so. How do I feel about Dexpot and Powdered Demise? They don't seem that good. Skip them. And Ranwood's here. Give up 100 gold. Prior to the shop. Our Flex Potion or trade the Tuning Fork for 2 other relics. Tuning Fork's not that bad of a swap. Let's do that. Fan, Blood Vial. Nice. Fan is very good. Fan is quite exceptional. Prolong is here. Probably not taking anything otherwise. Swift Potion's pretty good too. Might be better than Flex Pot. Yeah, it feels like it kind of has to be, right? Golden Pot's also good. I'm going to go Power and Speed Potion. Swift Potion. And then I think I upgrade for more draw on Offering. Since draw is important. We could upgrade Cruelty as well. Let's up the card draw. Do I ever want Juggling to be an 8? Maybe. Actually, maybe that's really important. What with the whole stun thing. Let's try that. Infinite. Yeah, we're infinite now. Is this what being infinite looks like? Go what? Juggling, True Grit, Exhaust, Strike. Go to turn 2. This fight's going to be weird. Yeah, this fight's going to be really weird. Oh. So close. Oh, we got it. Okay. So just Body Slam for 0. Then Whistle. The power. I'm still gonna freaking die, though. Ow. Go Bully, Unrelenting, Whistle. Doesn't... Oh, it didn't copy... Oh, right, because that's... Yeah, that makes sense. King 3, but then I can't actually play... Got a Swift Pot. Yeah, I got a Swift Pot. Sad. There we go. Yeah, we knew we were going to draw that too. Go Expect to Fight. Flash of Steel. Thunderclap. Whistle. Get a new Whistle. But what if I just play Whistle every turn? This is amazing. This is so fun. Can I Offering here? I kind of want to. Don't let me do much though, right? Why would it be free? Because I'm making a copy of a card that was free, but it's free because of an effect on me, not because of an effect on the card. I'm so Cody with the Prime sub and 45 months of support. Oh, that draws me Flash right away, right? That lets me play Bash. Although Flash next turn guarantees I can Whistle again. No, we just go Body Slam, Unrelenting, Whistle. Might as well defend first. Yeah, that's fine. It's one of the funniest waves I've ever made a deck. Oh, with the Flash of Steel... I mean, we could just Offering... Whistle. Can't be double stunned, I'm pretty sure. Queen has not yet gotten to attack. Now she will, though. She finally will. I might just play the last whistle here. And then I can get cruelty down with expect to fight. Combo's over. All we were able to do is kill half of the boss's health. Rip. Can't I bully whistle? No, I can't play both bullies because they're bound. You can only play one card with chains on it per turn. So yeah, not allowed, unfortunately. Dinky Queen. Queen is the worst. Yeah, I think I'm cooked now. Yeah. Fun combo, though. But yeah, I think we just lose to the Queen's effects. Can't reliably play my cards. But yeah, it was funny. GG. I'm not surprised to lose this run. Not even close, but that was a good try. If we had a more consistency on activating the juggling, that could have worked, but we lacked the consistency that we needed. What I should have done was just tank the damage instead of losing the whistle, I think is what I needed to do. We had to take that one hit. I think we still lose to the next boss, no matter what I do, though. But yeah, good try, good try. Very fun deck. Could the Power Pot have given aggression? Yes, Power Pot could have given various things. Again, same problem though, right? You use all your resources in this fight, you are 100% dead to the next boss. Although maybe with the juggling combo, I could have pulled it off forever. So maybe I should have recognized that Queen was the bad matchup. Used the Power Pot turn 1. And say that we can whistle down the test subject. I'm just not sure that we can do that, is the problem. Yeah, I'm not sure we can do that. But it would be easier than Queen. So that's probably what I should have done. I do think I made some misplays in this run, but I was very unhappy to see these offerings from tanks. But yeah, cool run, regardless. Yeah, like, imagine how different this is with Crossbow. Crossbow would be insane here. Fiddle would be insane. Fiddle would be great. Music Box would have been great. There's a lot of much better ancient bonuses we could have gotten going into Act 3 here. For some reason. Yeah, for some reason, Clad seems way harder. I wonder what the reason could be. Alright, chat, we're going to play some... I'm going to go random next. I'm going to play a random run next. Before that happens, I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes, chat. For some more Spire. All right, chat, we are back. Clad. Could not cut it with a whistle. So now we're going to play a random run on Ascension 10 here, which is going to be Clad, apparently. That's what the random button says. How's it going, TGI Caddy? Finally able to catch the stream. Good stuff. Give me a colorless card this time. Prowess. Yes. Strength and Dex. It's like an Inflame that's better. I'm kind of into it. Kind of into it. Okay, and I think I want to go like Rest Site, Elite, Rest Site, Elite. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. You had Restlessness in your last run. You managed to play it once the entire time. It does seem like a tricky card to play sometimes. A Wild Chatot with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And the Pasta with Prime sub in 3 months. Pastorific. Looks like I'm taking 4 with that draw. Not bad. Pommel Strike versus Twin Strike versus Breakthrough. They're all pretty good. With this as our Act Boss, though, I actually might need to take this Breakthrough, so I have something that can hit multiple enemies. I guess that's what I'm doing. And then I'm not going to play it against Jawworm. Excuse me, Nibbit. AKA Jawworm minus. Shrug? Take Shrug. Clap with Breakthrough could be a thing. Take Shrug. Do I want to go to the shop? I don't think so. I think I would just want to keep taking fights. Surely everything will be fine. Small. Definitely want to upgrade our prowess first. Okay, potion is here. Setup Strike is acceptable. Anger is maybe better with the prowess. Let's take an Anger here. Yeah, Anger looks good. I like having 0 cost attacks to throw at things. Anger's a good card into the hard pool, too. And yes, unsurprisingly, this fight is bad. I'm going to try getting the Jack's Fruit first with this draw. So we're not getting debuffed on turn 1. Yeah, that paid off. That was good. I like it. Being vuln and frail does feel bad, though. Can't win with a straw. Ouch, I guess. There's another fight after this. This could be skill pot time. Let's do it. The man. Okay. Fish oil to stack with our prowess is kind of funny. Setup strike isn't very exciting, but I think it's decent enough to add here. Goes well with anger. I don't really want a 2-cost card. Okay, this guy's not too bad, usually. Definitely have to play this breakthrough, though. Probably the strike as well. Ow. Time for math. We have 1 strength already, so I do 8 plus 9 plus 9 plus 9. $35. Okay, I just never kill it next turn, huh? Yeah, we just never ever kill it next turn, so I guess I double defend here. Although we want to make sure we can kill it on the following turn after that. Alright. I'll take 4, and then I'll take 12. Not even with Vuln. Unfortunately, it has Artifact, so it doesn't become vulnerable. Pyre is here. Energy card. Welcome. We like energy card. And I'm going to try to upgrade prowess here, but it kind of feels like maybe you have to rest already. Hope not. Really hope not. Okay, hold. It's a solid start. Did it ever strike the Twig Slime to maybe kill it next turn? I think it might be. Take a bit of damage here. Because we could prevent the 5 by just striking the back guy, but I think it's more important to, yeah, to kill the front guy on this turn. Still take 9, but not too bad. These all suck, honestly. I could maybe take a second anger. I think this is a skip, though. Seem awful. Okay, let's see if we can beat this elite. That's a pretty tough elite. The man. And no power draw on turn 1 means we're in trouble here. Bash, huh? What if I just full block, though? It's got a lot of health left, unfortunately. Do I need the extra damage from Liquid Bronze? I'm going to not bother with that. It's such a small amount of damage. Seems very unlikely to matter, but it certainly could. Oops. Oh, I'm dumb. Nope, I'm definitely dumb. Yeah, I might have had a kill here if I didn't miss that. Very bad. Bad streamer. Bad streamer. Yeah, that would have let me kill on this turn, so that was a big misplay. We get good stuff, though. We get a blood pot. We get a captain's wheel. We're offered a bloodletting. I don't think I want it, though. Already got Pyre. Yeah, that'd be too much energy, I think. Especially if I... Ooh, healing. Oh, that's good timing. Nice. Very nice. I was gonna say, especially if I upgrade this Pyre. I didn't realize you could appear in this act. 50 gold for an upgraded opening hand into the elite, though, actually sounds pretty good. So give me the bounty. A series of rhythmic claps track the time. Tea is served. Since I have the blood potion, I'm going to upgrade again. Let's upgrade our block. Nice. Bit less ideal on that turn. That's all right, though. All right, we must remember that we have 5 energy now. We can play everything. Well, sort of. Gee, Thorn Spots might have been good. Yeah, I should have used the Thorn Spot here. Still could be worth it, but I feel like it's not worth it. Bow. Okay. Get more health. We take a feel no pain. No. We take an infernal blade. Maybe. I need a bit more oomph for the boss fight. I'll take an infernal blade. See if that does us any good. I'm happy to get another fight here, although not with this opening hand I'm not. Ow. I can save a bit of health if I bash strike the middle one and then pot. Let's do that. Seven plus 8 kills you. Okay, not too bad. Now I think I probably do have to rest, though. Rupture. Only one... This might be correct, but... I'm skipping. I'm skipping. Give me a block card. Good enough. No potions for this fight. Kind of scary, but with Pyre down, we should be alright. Once it is down, that is. Could just be we're too slow, though. huge. Ow. Yeah, 5 energy seems good. It sure is. Get to do a lot of stuff. Lots of cards per turn. Is it actually enough, though? And also, see, I'm kind of dying. Not before they do. Not before they do. All right. We get a block pot. We get Thrash, Unmovable, and Stoke. I really like Unmovable as a card. Double the amount of block you get from your first block card each turn. Yes. Such a powerful card. Crucially, it works the turn you play it, which is always good. And I might actually take the soup here. Although that makes Pyre kind of bad. I'm going to do it anyway, I guess. Yeah. Don't much like the mittens or the candle. But we'll take 3 strikes. I think the free strikes are a little underrated sometimes. Free strikes are as good as energy a lot of the time, especially when, depending on the draws, of course. Also, ow. Let's go ahead and use that. In what situations would I pick Mittens or Candle? Mittens are good if you've got strength scaling attacks of any kind. And kind of, you also want some redundancies in the deck. You want to be able to survive having one card deleted, whatever that card might be. $14 block. Get him. Get him. Entropic Brew, 2 potions for the price of 1, not bad. Pommel Strike says draw on it. We definitely super duper take card draw at this time. And let's do 1 event into the shop. Ooh. Oh, yes. Give me the silent cards that say card draw, please. Backflip would be good here. Especially. Snake Bites. Actually, unironically, Dodge and Roll is insane. Dash is pretty good. Gamble's not bad. Envenom? Grand Finale. Any Grand Finale enjoyers on Clad? I wish Burst was good. But yeah, I'm going to take dash. Yeah, does dodge and roll work with immovable? Yes, the way that you want it to. Yes, dodge and roll is very, very good here. So I'm going to take the block stuff. Envenom seems pretty bad. Strike Dummy? The power. I'm probably paying full price for Strike Dummy here. It's up against Scroll, though. Dang. Punch Dagger on Anger. Works the bad way. Duplicates and then increases the damage. Yeah, it works the bad way. This Body Slam seems kind of good. Tough calls here. I'm going to go with Strike Dummy and... Maybe a Shrug. Thinking Ahead is not draw. This is card manipulation, but it's not draw. Because it's card neutral. Yeah, we don't have very much Vuln, so I'm thinking about Taunt as well. Maybe just Vuln Pot. I don't think I want either of these cards. Even my money. Easy. Could have... A more expensive remove. Just what I wanted. I'm not allowed to say no. I could add Enlightenment. That seems bad. Wonder what event I would have gotten here if I had less money. Oh well. Rude. I hate bridges. Right, screw it. Lose breakthrough. I hate bridges. This upgrades to 1, right? Yeah, let's upgrade that. You're too expensive. Ouch. My dash. You dare. Yeah, this doubles both block values, by the way. Makes it pretty good. It seems strong. And yet, is it? Is it? is it? Dominate seems alright. Dominate I'll take. Give that a shot. Commit to 2 elites in a shop. Go with yes. Think this first. Yeah, definitely. A relic that does nothing. What's our longest streak? So far, our best is 7 on Ascension 10. Yeah. Skip the pyre here. $24 block. Easy. Very clean fight. We get the Unsettling Lamp. Oh, that's huge. The first time we play a card that debuffs an enemy, double the effect. Also, Aggression is here, which is a card draw power, which I'm kind of into. Yes. And then I think we upgrade this because of the lamp. See if this works the way I want it to. Not actually sure. Oh, Basin. Good job, Basin. Okay, let's see if this works. Yes, that gives me 4 strength. Sick. Seems good. Okay, stomping on this fight is pretty badass. Get another blood potion. Go to full HP. Breakthrough's back with an upgrade, or there's Feel No Pain. We don't actually exhaust very much stuff, though, so not Feel No Pain. This fight could be Decimillipede, but I have an attack potion, so I don't actually care. Yeah, I'm going to skip Breakthrough. It's the B guy anyway. Bash would give him 4 vuln. I think I want to do that. Ow. Nice. Is there any attack pot hit that could save me here? Maybe a couple. Let's see what we can hit. These ain't it. Oh well. Ouch. We get an Ornamental Fan. Okay, blocking can happen if I just spam attacks. Real Iron Wave is here. Iron Wave does seem kind of good. Yeah, give me an Iron Wave. Bread. Who needs bread? I have infinite energy already. Buy another remove. Soldier's Stew. All cards containing strike gain 1 replay. Is a very strong potion. Rage seems okay. True. Seems okay. I'm just gonna remove Bash. Bash sucks. Innate, huh? Upgrade our super block. Since we're doubling that, the upgrade is actually pretty hype. Can you get break if you remove Bash? No, that option's gone, but you can also only get break from the Act 1 Ancient, so it was already gone. Oh. Look at this card. 12 block, next turn, 12 block. And aggression happens before the draw, is that correct? Yeah, before the draw. That's really good. Strike for 27 damage. Easy peasy. Dash for 24 block. Easy peasy. GG. Are we thrashing? So why was Bash bad? I wanted to guarantee that the Unsettling Lamp doubles the Dominate to always give me 4 strength. I think I like Thrash here. We're thrashing. And what's up, tanks? You may cook. You may whistle, or now we get the crossbow. At a random attack that's free to play. At the start of your turn. I kind of really just like random attacks. Don't know what I would cook here. Cook seems kind of bad. I like the crossbow a lot. Yeah, I like the crossbow a lot. I like these shops a lot. So let's take crossbow. Give me a random attack that is free to play. And if I want to go to those shops, probably want to start this way. Although I could go this way. Seems bad. Yeah, the rip basin. I knew the basin would suck later, but wasn't sure how much. Not that bad. Not quite. Sword Boomerang. Get him. Okay, Tremble with our Dominate does seem decent here. If we play it first, it's 8 Vuln, and then Dominate is crazy. If we play it second, then it just keeps the enemy Vuln forever. Both are desirable here. So, ow. Max health one time. Thrash will target Thrash, the power. Vicious we needed last run. It's still... No, it's pretty bad. Pretty bad unless I add more Vuln cards. I think that just makes it bad. What about Perfected Strike? Nah, it's not very good. It's better damage than one strike, but I don't think it's very good. Good block, at least. Do I have to play Hemo here? I go with I probably should. Fight me, Slime Berserker. Word Boomerang. Well, actually, well, other than Dominate, I have Dominate to gain a lot of strength. Hits 4 times. That's probably worth it. Yeah, it's probably worth it. Payoffs are nice. We do like payoffs. Yeah, we sure do. Okay, we're going to go this way. May or may not choose to fight some elites. I think Ironclad in general does want to fight elites in Act 3 a bit more than the other characters. I have to triple my block here or something stupid. Can't even play Pirate, never mind. Forget the Pyre. Forget everything. Forget hit points. Ow. With my hit points. Twin Strike? Taunt is fine. Take a taunt. Uh-oh. Ow. Oh no. Fight me, Book of Stabbing. Or Scroll of Biting, rather. Okay, this works regardless. Good. Do want the 4 block. Ouch. I should have Blood Potion first, because now it's less healing. That's funny. Perish. Great. Vicious is back. It is better. I really want card draw. All right, get in the deck, but don't think you're here for long. Okay, more card draw. Good. I think I do want to fight one elite here. See how we fare against the 3 nerds. I think I'm going to go for the front guy first. Also do unmovable dash. Wait, that's kind of good. Tough call here, but this is turn 1. Very tough. Gonna hate not playing Pyre as well, huh? Ugh. Go with this line. Probably use the explosive ampule, but we can wait a bit. Yeah, this is why playing Dominate turn 1 was important. Cute. I can get it back, though. Ow. My upgrades. Wait, you nerfed my Dominate. You suck. Uh, 26 plus 12 is 38. So I got a shrug here, I'm pretty sure. Leave the knight for the spectral knight for last, I think. $14 block. Howl from Beyond? That's badass. $24 block. Okay, yeah, this fight was well worth it, I think. You get a boot thingy. And Thunderclap looking pretty good with Vicious. We might also want Bloodletting now. Help me play the Pyre, for example. I think we just tank to get Pyre down, though. Take the card, draw card. There we go. What if it was actually just super easy? Here, you're gonna die first. Perish. Sword Boomerang sucks with -2 strength. Who knew? Who knew? Oof. All right. Let's draw this as well. Card draw. Pretty close. Okay, I don't need this one. What do I feel about Evil Eye? Not great. Okay. I need to heal here. Then we can do Shop and Event, or I can do Elite and then Shop. I'm scared of my Mechanite. Fairly scared. Mechanite is scary. Mechanite is always scary. Especially with that artifact. I'm going to say no thank you to Mechanite. He is a jerk, and I don't want to fight him. I'm going to upgrade my best block card. Dash. Two gold off for making my upgraded attacks do more damage. That's a bit sad. Turn 1 retain I kind of like. Turn 1 retain is kind of spicy. With Bag of Prep. Juggling is here. Flash of Steel is here. Bolas is here. I'll take the triangle. See how we feel about that. Nerdy Moa with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. I like these potions just fine. Might be wrong, but here we are. Any upgrade worth more than a little bit of health? Infernal Blade upgrade's alright. Taunt upgrade's alright. I'll upgrade the Taunt. Right, hello Queen. Excellent. Okay, turn 1, Pyre. Just put Vuln on the Queen directly, or what? This might be a kill the minion first kind of deal. I guess I'd rather Tremble next turn anyway. It's not an Ironclad card, you hacker. What's up? He's hacking. Help! Help, the streamer's hacking. Do I think every A10 seed is possible? I think almost every A10 seed is possible. There might be some really crazy starts that are effectively impossible. But I would say 99.99% of runs on A10 are possible. But that doesn't mean they're easy. Does not mean they're easy. Let's save more health. Also, these potions together are pretty strong. Beanfire is in my discard pile. Looks like we're having a hell of a dominate here. Maybe I do make Queen dead. Slay Queen. If I have this much strength, I think I can go straight for Queen. Gain 10 strength. Seems pretty good. Go dodge and roll. Iron Wave, Thrash. This turn's gonna hurt. Actually, no. This turn will not hurt. Sucks to have to choose between Unmovable and Vicious. We're definitely picking Unmovable, though. No questions at all here. Spin to win. Pretty good damage. Fight me, Torchhead Amalgam. Fight me, Queen. I'm not sure I'm picking the right target here. This guy might need to die next turn. Holy Whirlwind, though. I guess just kill it now. Particle Queen next turn. Sounds fine. Fight me, Queen? That looks like enough damage. Yeah, that should be. Yeah. Oof. Okay. One boss down, one to go. Still have our great potions as well. And this is a boss fight where you can fight him. Imagine fighting. Oh yeah, I should use this because I get a new card. That's what I learned. Okay, where's that? Get another fight me. Excellent. Guess I have to tremble here. Means we don't get to dominate. Well, I might get to dominate, as long as I don't kill it here. Just gotta try to draw dominate next turn. Bummer. Okay, so less strength this fight. That's probably alright, though. At least we get to thrash like a maniac. I get a lot of... Honestly, actually, it's fine, because I have so much strength. I have 9 strength anyway. Never mind. Okay, we're good. We're good. Fight me more! Tanks would be proud. Tanks would be so proud. Early block. I don't really want to draw cards here. I want to be able to dominate next turn, right? I'm going to not play these, I think. It kind of sucks, though, right? What's the dominate? Oh yeah, Thrash is back. Okay, we just kill it then. The power. Sweet. Okay, this went better than expected, if I'm being honest. Don't fight me. A little unfortunate. Am I going to do another run after this? Yeah, we'll do one more. We'll do one more. I guess do fight me. That's a lot of damage. And then we'll just use the block pot. Fight me! GG! G freaking G. Okay, that was very effective. Very good attack spam deck. And I'm gonna say it again, actually. I think people are really underrating the soup from Tez. I think Free Strikes is actually very good. At least on some of the characters. Maybe not on Necrobinder. But on Ironclad, it's really good. On Silent, it's also very good. And I think it's decent on Regent, too. A soup believer. GG. G freaking G. Soup is food. How does soup become food? How do they do it? Yeah, if you've removed 2 or 3 strikes by the time you get to Tez, then it is bad. Yeah, if you only have 2 strikes left, it's no good. I'm going to play Silent next. I don't think I need to take a break here. Let's just dive right on into it. Transform 2 definitely seems like the best option here. So let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Shadow Step Untouchable. A combo, and a good one at that. Cool. Discard your hand plus a slide card. Do double damage seems pretty good as well. That feels pretty strong. Will it be strong, though, is the question. The answer is, hell if I know. Dodge this early shop. Maybe it's correct to go to it, but I'm going to say no thanks. Go this way instead. Not even going to play Shadow Step then. Imagine blocking for free. Holy double damage. The power. Wrecked. Snake bite. Is the wreck boss the stupid deer? Yeah, snake bite. Snake bite. Snake bite. Cantrip does kind of work with Shadow Step, but only kind of. Be better if I had a snake bite first. Oh, and we can lose max health to get random upgrades. I'm gonna go for it. Click! Lose everything. Everything was spent to decipher the final word, and you black out. We have 1 hit point. But I have a fully upgraded deck, which means my cards are insane. Pounce or Flask? Taking Flask. Have we won one of these yet? Not yet. Someday. Today is not the day where I have won a 1 hit point run. Yeah, how do we beat the deer with 1 hit point? I have no idea. I have no idea how we beat the deer. Cross that bridge when we get to it. Seems hard. That event can only appear in Act 1. That's correct. I think I'd better take a Dagger Spray. Just need the Gambit. Yeah, this is why we take Dagger Spray. Sure is why. Hate Bridges. Okay, we defend, strike, strike. Oh, that's better than defend untouchable. There we go. Dagger Spray, strike, survivor? Yeah. Coulda, shoulda, shadow stepped. Maybe not. Snake bite. Okay. Snake bite. Prepared is good with untouchable. I'll take prepared here. Ever gotten chosen cheese into the upgrade all? I have not had that experience yet. Should be snack bite. Excellent. Backflip seems like a really good card here. Really, very extremely good. And I would like to upgrade it. I'd also like to upgrade my Dagger Spray. Could maybe be taking more events, but I'm not sure. Holy. Wait. I'll take it. Multiply your max health by 10. By 11, actually. Never punished. Okay, so now we can take a little bit of damage. Now we can survive ringing. That's pretty good. I think I want to try to fight 2 elites. Is that crazy? That might be crazy. How do we beat this guy? Is a good question. By playing Snakebite on turn 1 is the answer. Holy damage. Shall we begin? Yes we shall. Good. Great. We get the Fish Oil, gaining a 1 strength, 1 dex. We get a Ripple Basin Relic. If we play no attacks, gain 4 block. Excellent. Footwork, also excellent. I will definitely take Footwork here in our 11 max health run. T. Ugh. Alright, give me the Dazed, and I will take the regular combat. I swear, if this gets me killed, though, I'd be so pissed. Okay, good Dagger Spray. Why do you have 22 health? Okay, Explosive Pot time. The Frail. More Snakebite. I'm going for it. Bird. Bird is very scary. Yeah, Bird is very scary. Guess I'll use this. On account of being so scared. Perfect. Now I can Snake Bite. Hurts to miss the Untouchable. Next turn I might actually just die. Yep, I do in fact just die. Well, that's how it goes sometimes. Draw no block for 1 turn and it's over. GG. Shouldn't have fought the bird. Shame. Those were some nice upgrades, though. Those were. Well, that was dumb. It was. It's fun, though. I'll continue to try that every time we see it until I get a win. Let's play 1 random run as Necrobinder. We upgrade Bodyguard. I think that might be the best start for Necro. Love to see Underdogs as Necrobinder as well. I'm more likely to be able to fight elites in Underdogs. Yeah, which character is the best to win on 1 health, and why is it Necro? It is Necro, because of Asti, of course. And it's not even close. And worst is Clad, for sure. But Necro is basically cheating because you have Asti. Think floor 1 Reap or what? I like that better than Reeve. Yes, because of Lagavulin. Sure. Let me go this way to start. Might be too many events. The Sword of Stone. Money's got to be better for this act. Tempting, though. You again. You suck. Stop showing up. We don't want your tea, old man. Man. Vulnerable. We like Borrowed Time is also very good with Reap. I'm actually going to take the Borrowed Time over the High Five. This is a big enabler for the big card archetype. I think I'm going to fight this elite. I'll do it. Oh, we haven't seen the thing, right? The Feasting Frenzy or whatever it's called. Seems bad on this character. Let's pay money though. Up, get a random card, continue feasting. Heal 10 health, continue feasting. Gain 4 max health, continue feasting. Transform a card. And there's feeding. I'll get another Borrow Time. Wait. Oh no, what have I done? And Sea Punk Salad. We haven't unlocked this card yet, so I'll take it. You could eat more, but you are out of gold. Get this card. Feeding Frenzy. It's a flex, but better. Is what it is. And now I have a bad deck for this fight. Is there a maximum to that event? I have no idea. I don't think there is. Strength doesn't affect Osti's attacks, sadly. Double Borrowed Time. Three cost strike. The power. Also, ow. That went okay. I like ways to apply Vulnerable to make this Reap do more damage, so we'll take a Putrefy. you dead? You're dead, right? Not bad. Dirge with double borrowed time. Wait, that's actually very, very good. That is very good. That is very, very good. Do I upgrade the Dirge? I think I do. And Regal Pillow. Okay, we have multiple ways to heal. Although none of that will matter if I die in this fight. Against the Terror Eel. I'm weakened, fool. Seems very good as well. Wait, I have... Wait. Holy. Feeding Frenzy, Borrowed Time, Eradicate. Seems pretty good. Let's just see what else Soul can draw here. Yeah, we got it back again. Okay. So this does 21 times 5. Wow, that was actually crazy. Now we get an Eternal Feather for a 3rd Healing Relic in a row. Obviously, I need that. Deathbringer is a nice, big card. It does area effect stuff. I like area effect stuff. Give me that. The other 2 cards were also decent, but I think the Deathbringer is the best of the 3. Okay, now we start upgrading these. Pretty sure. Removes seem really good in this deck. Yeah, 6 energy. If you account for the added card cost, it's more like 3 energy, but if you're spending it on an X cost card, you do get the full value, which is very stupid. Alright, elite number 3 is the Eels. Look at that. Borrowed Time, Dirge Plus, turn 1. You do like to see it. Sound the horn. Toot. Seems good. Strongest characters are after the patch. I think number 1 is still Silent. Yeah, I think Silent is still number 1. Defect maybe number 2. This is highly up to interpretation, though. Could be Necrobinder number 2 as well. I think Necrobinder is quite strong, usually. By you. Giga Borrow Time. Giga Borrow Time again. Doesn't even do much. I can block. Great. Boom. Yeah, I would put Clad at the bottom. Card draw. Yes. Yes to card draw. Yes to more weaken. We like that too. This is going really well. I'm pretty sure I can beat the Legavulin, right? Just take a event. Which is a fight anyway. Okay, cool. Seems perfectly fine. Wow. I guess I want a second copy of Reap, right? Because I have double borrowed time, I should have double Reap. Seems pretty good. I guess upgrade the other borrowed time then. This is stupid. This deck is stupid. Yeah, we definitely want to Eradicate. Or Volley, or any more X-Cost cards would be fantastic here. Not gonna bother that. Not gonna bother that. And a dad joke for the crowd. What do you call it when the boss of the Underdogs is goofing around? Laga fooling around. No refunds. All right, let's putrefy, because we know we can retain the Reap. Perfect. Actually, we can play Deathbringer without waking up, right? Even better. Okay, and then I double... Beating Frenzy, Borrowed Time, double Reap next turn. I need 8 energy. So yeah, this is perfect. Power. Alright, well, I guess I'm not going to bother with Dirge then. If I double Borrowed Time, how does this work? Defend, Borrowed Time. Go to 6 energy. Borrowed Time again for 2 energy. Go to 10 energy. They both cost 5. Yes, I can play that all. This is a weird turn, right? Defend, Borrowed Time, play 2 5-cost cards. Hello? Seems silly. Hello? Just want to live the hit. Same deal. Borrowed time, reap. Boom, be upon ye. Get a Gigante potion, which is pretty nice. This Necromastery is okay. Oblivion is weird. I'll take Necromastery, I think. Turn our summoning power into area damage. Gale's Tears, huh? Hail's Blood is good. Tears might be better. Wing could be good too. They're all good in their own way. Blood means we get back to the borrowed times faster, which is really crucial. Yeah, I'm going to take Blood. Yeah, one drop per turn is extremely good most of the time. Doing this path. I feel like we're pretty strong into elites at the moment, so I might as well fight some. Do I take 4 combats? I don't think I do that. Boring yet practical. It is good, yeah, and it instantly draws us Borrowed Time Dirge together. Seems alright. Big. Seems pretty good. Skip. You. Hoot. Hell yeah. Snap can add retain to either the Dirge or the Borrowed Times. I'm going to do that. So we can line up our combo more often. We want a rare skill or an uncommon power. What are the rare skills on this character? Oblivion, Shared Fate, Undeath, Sacrifice, Seance, Transfigure. Eidolon, End of Days, Reanimate. Okay, I would take Transfigure, End of Days, or Reanimate so hard. So let's give me a rare skill. There's Reanimate. Seance is also good. Big Osti or get back to my giant cards again? With Necromastery, I'm going to take the Reanimate. The tablet was disgusting. And then card draw? Bonus block on something's tempting too. It would have to be card draw on Necromastery. I don't actually love that. Give me 2 block on this defend. Giga defend. Ow. Big. Just be big. Okay, Invoke is here. Invoke is worth it. So is Grave Blast, though, right? I'm going to go with Invoke. They're both good, though. And I'm going to mess with this Elite. Even if maybe I shouldn't. Kind of a bad turn one. Ugh. Dang. Not good. We're in big trouble now. We're in less trouble now. I guaranteed get a huge dirge. Okay, that's actually good. You have to get played. And do I just borrow time and dirge? I think I do. Draw 8, 9 souls next turn. That's a lot of souls. Alright, Asti has become huge. Unleash. Unleash is good. Dies next turn. Perfect. Okay, that was actually not that bad. And I get to heal at the rest site. Get +1 strength, making our Reap do even more damage. The Grave Blast this time is upgraded. I will take an upgraded Grave Blast and heal for 20, and then heal back up to full health. Have I considered doing an Asti-only run? Yes. That's part of the challenge runs. We're going to eventually try to cross off the list. Yeah, build your own pantograph. More healing, okay, because I needed more healing. There's more healing here. Necromastery versus Deathbringer? That's an actually hard choice. Although it does look like the easiest way to win this is Necromastery, Bodyguard, Bone Potion. Do I even need the Bone Potion? Maybe I don't. Because I'm going to heal a bunch anyway. What's the point? What's the point in saving health? Just play Reanimate, lol. Stop hitting yourselves. Chew on this. Do this. Get the Popper, doing 9 damage to all enemies at the start of combat. And we heal. Master of Strategy seems pretty good. We definitely like card draw. Definitely like card draw. Give me card draw. Friendship also looking kind of badass, right? Excellent. Back to full. Give me more cards to draw. And give me one event. Ooh, the Amalgamator. We can make Ultimate Strike or Ultimate Defend. I like Ultimate Defend here. Give us one really effective block card and effectively one remove. I'm not even likely to play regular defends that much. We can go defend, Grave Blast that defend, play it again, and then Bodyguard. Here's Borrowed Time. Let's go Friendship Deathbringer. Sound the horn. The horn again. Big. More money off enemies is our... Like, we get a 3 ways to make energy here. I'm really tempted with third Borrowed Time. I'm really tempted. Yeah, well, let's do another one. We gotta, right? We gotta. Oops, all energy. Let's take the Stable Serum into the boss, too. Nyow's Litter just dropped with a roadmap. Wait, that's huge. Okay, hold on. I gotta win this run so I can read that. Ow. I'm gonna snap the Grave Blast. Here we go. I believe in next turn. Please. Yes. Oh, yes. A dirge to end all dirges. Toot. Giga. Hosty's huge now. Big. Oh, not playing Necromastery prior to that turn was kind of bad. Eutrify. Actually, I'll turn this way. Pressure weak for longer. I like to play twice. Unleash is a good target here. No unleashing happening. Be back Deathbringer then. Doom. Doom, I tell you. GG. The crab is dead. We're offered a Time's Up. We're offered a Hang. We're offered a Call of the Void. We can play that Hang quite a bit. I'm going to take Hang here. We're fighting Test Subject into Door. Okay. Vaku is here to claim all the time we borrowed. Can add an Enthralled to the deck for more energy. We can remove 3 cards and lose a card on turn 1. The remove 3 is pretty good with Hang, especially, right? Lose Strike, Strike, Defend. How do I handle Phase 1 Test Subject? I go Borrowed Time, Reap, Reap, and it's dead. Yeah, Fog did get nerfed from Main Branch. That's true, actually. The curse it gives you is now Ethereal, so it does go away. As usual, loads of healing means I probably want to go... Probably don't want to go to a shop this act, looks like. Take some events. But yeah, we're effectively losing a card on turn 1, but overall benefiting quite a bit. Is this my Prone Brew to avoid losing max health? I'm thinking about it. I'll do it. Skip. This is almost good. This is almost good. I think we like the Orichalcum. We like the Happy Flower. We like the Venerable Tea sets. Those are all pretty good. Yeah, the souls. The souls would be really bad. Draw fewer cards at the start of each combat sounds really terrible. I will take random upgrade 2. Both reaps get upgraded. That's cool, actually. And the real merchant's here. I didn't expect you to show up. Dang it. No, it's fine. I'm happy with what we bought, actually. Oh, well. You. Oh. Obtain the borrowed time. Wait, I can do the funniest thing ever. Wait a second. Wait a second. So we go borrowed time, borrowed time, borrowed time, dirge for 16? Big. Huge. Positively monstrous. Unleash, Grave Blast, Unleash. Seems pretty good. He's on live on 1. Good for him. Glorious. That man a hand. Big. Right, let's upgrade some more stuff. Hang upgrade seems crucial. Since we're multiplying that, up to 10 block persists is very good. Although I don't have that much block in the first place. I guess I want to upgrade my block then. Mechanite. Big. I snap the Dirge. Brave Blast Defend. Yes, actually. We have Strength Pot this fight. Do that. We have the triple borrowed time turn again. I'm into it. Toot. Huge. Really huge. $95 health Osti. Wow. Big. Huge. Get a Vambrace. Vambrace and Clamp work really well together. Doubling the power of the first block card we play. Guess I'm going to go this way. Keep upgrading things. It's a very fun deck. Big. 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 Barry! Barry's a perfect card for this deck. Get in here. It's an even bigger attack. Toot. Big. Yeah, the big cards deck on this character I'm really starting to enjoy. Seems like it's surprisingly effective. Just do big numbers all the time. Huge. Burying Shield will do damage if we have block at the end of turn. Conveniently the exact threshold that Clamp can retain. Skip these cards. Take a Fish Oil over a Fire Pot, as I don't think the Fire Pot will do much. Get one last upgrade. Upgrade the Berry. Big. All right. Are we actually good at this fight? That's a good question. Sure looks like I'm taking a hit on turn one. It's going to invoke. Keep the borrowed time in hand. I don't think these do anything yet. I could power pot. How scared am I of Doormaker? Not really, right? Reperform seems great for this fight. Should speed things up considerably. We do take damage on turn one, though. 24. Ow. And we have an awesome turn here. Okay, there's Barry. Just kill it. Making it die would be good here. Borrow time. Okay, so that's phase one dealt with. Huge block. Then just play... I can only play one of these, huh? Huge. Oop, I should have snapped first. My bad. Big. Big. I guess I want to block a bit, huh? Almost enough damage. Oh, it is. Wow. That is a ton of damage. Alright, goodbye, nerd. We are on to the next fight, which is the Doormaker. Definitely going to drink our potion here. And I like this turn 1 just fine. We can Bodyguard and Necromastery. We'll wait on Dirge here. So, Doormaker rotates through 3 powers here. First one, anytime we play an attacker's skill, it is exhausted. So we can exhaust a bunch of cards here. Don't mind losing Feeding Frenzy. I don't mind losing Invoke. Grave Blast to get Putrefy down. I think I want to do that. On this turn, we're not allowed to draw cards, which sucks because of Master of Strategy. We can go Borrowed Time, Deathbringer Reap. Yeah, cannot draw cards, so don't play this card. It does nothing. And the next turn I lose energy after playing a card, which is very funny. Yeah, Doormaker's numbers just aren't that big. Big. And then exhaust again next turn, huh? Another turn where I can't play Hang. It's annoying. And I don't want to Dirge here, because then I draw all the souls when I can't use them. Yeah, this is a really bad Dirge turn, because then I just draw souls that I can't use. So I don't want to play Dirge here. That's sad. Have I exhausted a Borrowed Time yet? No. I think 2 Borrowed Times is the right number. Let's get rid of both Reaps. Door's too much of a big brain fight for you? I could definitely see that. This guy can be really tricky. Looks like I'm going to start taking damage here, which is annoying. Ooh. He's quite relentless. Here is a good Borrowed Time Dirge turn. Also want to hang, though, right? Gotta hang. Hang, defend, Borrowed Time, Dirge. Here we go. Bodyguard. Snap. Retain the hang. Here we go. Deathbringer. Drawing next turn. Yeah, we're kind of cooked though, right? Gonna hurt me a lot. Gotta get rid of these souls, I guess. Couldn't hang times 4 times 5. If you play hang on that turn, it exhausts. And then you die. This is no draw, right? That's right, no draw. None of these do anything. Am I dead? Trying to figure out if I can play Hang enough times. If mana permits, mana does not permit. That's the problem. Mana does not permit that playline. Right, you play Hang, you go to 2 energy, you play Master Strategy, you go to 1 energy. You play Hang again, you go to 0. You cannot play Borrow Time. We could do Hang, Master, go to 1, Borrow Time, gain 6, go to 5. Is it 54 plus 108? No, it's 52 plus 104. Total 156. Looks like I get there with Unleash, though. So can I do Hang, Master of Strat, Borrowed Time, Unleash, and Hang? I think I can, right? Let's just double check that. So we have 4 energy, we play Hang, we go to 2. We play Master Strat, we go to 1. We have Borrow Time, Hang, and Unleash in play. We play Borrow Time, we go to 5. Stuff cost 2. We play Hang, we go to 2, and then we can finish with Unleash. Yes. Okay, that works. That works. We got him. Get him, Osty. GG. That was very close. That was tough. Queen would have been a lot easier than that, I think. You killed my life. Architect. GG. G freaking G. Okay, let me see if I can find the Neo's letter. Here it is, Neo's letter, April 2026. So... There we go. So this just came out. Hi, everybody. Casey here. Spire 2 has been out for about a month, and the majority of our work has been fixing up major issues, improving our feedback systems, polishing visuals, and reworking / balancing content so that all of the cards and items feel interesting and viable. To those who reported feedback, thank you. Do note the in-game feedback tool gives us more data than emails and meme posts, funny as the latter may be. The road to version 1.0 is long, but we're hoping to get back on track to some bigger chunks of content as we enter the warmer months. Our early access disclaimer is rather vague, so I felt that something a bit more official and recent would be nice to read. Roadmap. They want to add Steam Workshop support, more languages support, the bestiary in-game, experimental game modes, including one aimed at pro players, whatever that might mean. Ongoing task fixing bugs, performance improvement, game balance and tweaks, quality of life, audio and visual polish. In terms of content, no spoilers for your own good. Alternate Act 2 is first on the docket, then new character, then Alternate Act 3. Maybe not necessarily in that order. More stuff. And then further off in the future, ports to other consoles, Steam achievements, and the ending. But where are the dates? Why can't you promise dates? My response is, it's not what works for us. Megacrit is a small team where each member understands their responsibilities, knows everybody else, and I try my best to ensure that we work at a healthy pace, which means not that fast. We evaluate our tasks each week and work on what feels most impactful. It's not the most organized method, but this allows spontaneous experimentation, like the dialogues that you have with the Ancients, or the existence of a room full of cheese. We won't massively expand the size of the studio to finish the game faster. Full stop. Exacting deadlines produces sloppy, uninspired work. And I don't want sloppy Spire 2. I want Slay the Spire 2. Well, what if I want sloppy Spire 2? Casey? What if that's what I want? Well, we don't have firm timelines. Beta patches released at a much more frequent cadence than the main branch patches. If you haven't heard, the beta branch is an optional version of the game intended for testing experimental changes that are tweaked until we feel they are stable enough for the main branch. Demi popping in with a little bit more insight into some Slay the Spire 2 statistics. We're a little bit over a month post-launch, and you've already embarked on 145 million runs. This time we're going to take a slightly deeper look into those numbers, specifically the most common decisions players make when presented with event dilemmas, especially the room full of cheese. So with the Lantern Key, more people return the key than fight the Flail Knight in Act 2, which is completely fair. That guy's terrifying. Most people free War Historian Reppy, as they should. I don't know why you would take the key if you weren't going to take the war history. More people eat cheese than search for the chosen cheese. This is unfortunate. Not enough people taking the chosen cheese. And almost 50-50 on eating the egg from the bird. Cute. Cold-blooded, they say. In the room full of cheese, 63% of players immediately gorge themselves on the cheese, learning some new moves in the process, but 37% are too overwhelmed by the sheer amount of cheese to partake, and are mysteriously rewarded for their pickiness with the chosen cheese. It's fairly hard to resist the cheesy temptations, it seems. Almost an exact 50-50 split on the bird pip. We can't imagine Birdonis is too happy about either option. That's all for now, but next time we'll take a peek behind the curtain at some different kinds of metrics. Notice that basically all the newsletters and Spire 2 stuff comes out on Thursdays. Does this day have a special meaning to you guys? If we pushed newsletters or builds earlier during the week, we'd be gauging the reaction of players throughout the week. This isn't productive for us. If there are problems, typos, etc., we can fix them on Friday. Is it possible to have matchmaking or in-game chat for multiplayer? That's a big can of worms, is what I'll say. Matchmaking is a bit up in the air at this time. I think any video game where you can be paired up with strangers brings a whole host of headaches that a smaller team wouldn't want to deal with. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Maybe we're being too stringent, or maybe something to evaluate later. No, I think they're right. I think there are going to be a host of headaches if they give matchmaking with randoms and chat. You got to moderate the chat. You've got to account for hostile interactions. It's sort of nonsense. Seems especially weird for a game like this. The communication seems key to the multiplayer working. Will there be an endless mode added? Casey says, probably not. Deck building gets less exciting the longer a run goes on. Still, you never know how inspiration strikes. Maybe a modder will find a way to make it work. Will you also make an official tabletop simulator expansion? Intention Games is the one who handles the things related to the board game. And there's a Kickstarter for the Downfall. Will this beta patch make it to the normal branch soon? Probably when we feel like the first set of balance patches feels stable in the beta branch. I mean, that's already live. Maybe before this newsletter is even published, he says. Yeah, it happened. When developing Slay the Spire, what was the one thing you were never willing to compromise on to ensure the fun of the game? Casey says there must be whimsy. Hence the room full of cheese. I'd say that worked out well. How do you maintain the team's morale and spirit throughout the long development of early access? It's important to get a feel of the general spirit of the team. If it feels like people are only talking about tasks instead of the work or project as a whole, then maybe take a break. Kind of mentality isn't exactly for a game jam. It's easier to stay motivated in person, although our team is mostly remote. We meet up a few times a year. For a game jam, maybe it's fun to take a slightly longer lunch for some fried chicken. I love fried chicken. Also, I'm taking a short trip to Berlin in May. Don't tell anyone. Oops, I told chat. Remember to have fun. Don't just eat protein bars and ramen, they say, as well. We've got some merch announcements. Looking to complete or start your Slay the Spire figure collection? You can help bring these U2's Necrobinder and Regent figure concepts to life by pledging your supports. And there's a Connections game. I don't think I'll play the Connections today, because I gotta get going here, chat. But last, Map Masterpieces. Last month, we asked for submissions of any in-game map drawings you make. And we got way more than we could ever include in a newsletter. Here are a handful of highlights. Beautifully rendered Slay the Spire 1 Silent. Drawn in red by a Clad. Thick Necrobinder art. Love it. And this is just thorough. Holy. Wow. Complete with the scrolling. Wow, what a mural. A very detailed illustration, rather. And then something more simpler. An adorable drawing of the defect and the flaw. Mods, kill that guy. Yes, excellent drawings, everyone. Good stuff. And some non-map art as well. Very cute, chibi style. Everybody. Defect looks most fitting in this style. Like Necro, too. Next month's theme is Mother of Resurrections Day. If you'd like to submit your art for consideration, reminder, it must be submitted to fanmail@megacrit.com. And must have 800 by 450 dimensions. Now it's time for the rest of our usual community highlights, which are only the tip of the iceberg of the huge amount of incredible fan works we've been seeing. Every illustration, video, meme, cosplay, etc. that we come across makes our day, so thank you. We got Made Necrobinder. Huntress Silent. Oh, I like that. That crossover. That's very cool. Zoom out a little bit on that one. It's a nice mashup. And some incredibly sick region art. Holy, I love that. Kind of want a poster that looks like this. This could replace my Elden Ring one. That's awesome looking. That's all for the April 2026 issue of the Newsletter. See you again next month with more updates, they say. Yeah, very JoJo-looking Regent. Indeed. Indeed. Well, that's pretty cool. Wouldn't say that was really that much of a roadmap, basically relisting all the things that we already knew they were going to work on. Just being like, yep, we're going to do it, but I'm not going to tell you when, suckers. Haha. Great, okay. That's fine. Pretty much everything we already knew, but I love the art in this one. It's nice to get maybe like just having all this listed in one place is kind of nice too. But yeah. That is going to be it for today, dear Twitch chat. Thank you all for hanging out. I am going to go get dinner. Tomorrow, hoping to do maybe a tier list video to start. Some kind of tutorial video. And then we'll probably do Peglin tomorrow as well in the second half. I hear there's an Act 4 in that game. And I do want to bring back the Variety Saturdays, so let's play some Peglin tomorrow. I'll catch you later, Anupam, Erd Begarin, True North A, Dr. Quandary, Vitus Void, Platypus, and everybody else. I'll catch you all next time. Stay cozy, my friends, and have a good evening. Toodaloo. And night.